Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Let's Play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I'm just embracing the fact that I'm calling it Let's Play now, and it is a Let's Play, it's just not the titles because it's way too many words, so I also add that. Beside the point. Today, we are actually entering high rank proper. I mean, we killed a monkey last time, but like, was that really high rank? We saw the rocket dragon, which I imagine is a big high rank thing, but we didn't fight it or do anything with it. We just saw it take off. Yeah. So there is that. So we're gonna go into this. So I've been informed, the last stream we were told, we get to a point where it's a bit weird, where there's like, sub-key quests, and then like mini urgent quests to actually advance through all of this. But we don't have as much here, but there's certain ones here that we do, and then we unlock a little bit more for this rank, and it's a bit confusing and a bit interesting in that regard. We've got a lot of monsters here that are just monsters that we've already fought. I don't know how many of them I'm going to do for this, things like that. We do have new monsters. I don't remember what they are, but I do remember on that. Yes, we've got a Seltas, and a... That's just a fucking awesome name. Sup, Metroid? How are you? Omega. Would you prefer Omega or Metroid? For saying full names, I'm going to take forever if I do that. And I'm doing quite well. I'm sleep deprived as fuck, so it's going to be fun today. How do I pronounce that? Ketchawacha? Either's fine. Sick. I will constantly forget. And just constantly swap into. And a Gaiadrome. So, yeah. That's how I pronounce it. Okay, Ketchawacha. Okay. That's just a cool name, and I have no idea what the fuck is going on there. In that image for it. Kind of tempted to just start with that. I don't even know if that's anything that we have to do for this. It is absolutely not. Okay, out of the stuff that we've got, what do I have to do? I have to do the... Okay, so I have to do Seltas. That's part of what I have to do here. Okay, we've got Husk Hunter, which is not on this list. Fashion Victim, also not on this list. A Friend in Need, not on this list. Bug Appetite Encore. I haven't fought any bugs yet, I don't know what's an Encore. Poison for Action, not here. Spit It Out, not here. Investment Flanking, so Geodrome. So Geodrome and... Okay, so the only two that we have to do right now are these two. And then that's an extra one there. Okay, that actually works out pretty well then. And I don't do any fights. Right now you have two gears available. Seltas and Geodrome. Geodrome? Geodrome? How would you pronounce that? Geodrome or Geodrome? I guess Gaia would be an A after the J. So I guess Geodrome. It's the GIF argument all over again. Fuck. I'm gonna start with the Ketchawacha, and then we can do the actual two things that we're gonna do. We'll start with Ketchawacha. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I don't know you well enough to know what you do, but also okay. Well, let's not get into that, shall we? Also, I got some ingredients between sessions, and I can now make something. Where is it? There's something really good that I can make. There it is. Renault Heartful Sandwich. Attack medium and a health of 40. Better than the other things that I've got. Fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. Shadowbox Gesture, better damage. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. I don't even know if stun's useful. Oh, okay. I got rid of the Shoryuken with the shields, but I now have the Chaos Oil, so I might actually get stuns more often. I don't know. Is the game kind of drowning out the commentary, or is that just me? I can send it down. Games are all different volumes, so it is very difficult. I wholeheartely recommend people always tell me whether the game is loud or quiet, because it is, I don't know, comparatively. And yeah, because every game is so different in terms of its volume that it starts with. I get to editing, I'm just like, oh shit, people could barely hear the game for that stream, or oh shit, people could barely hear me for that stream. What I need is like, I need to write up a list of what decibel volumes the game should be for every different game that I stream. And just like, we work that out in like the first stream that I do, and then I know, oh, for like Generations Ultimate, I gotta put down to this. For Yakuza, I gotta do that, but I haven't done that yet because I'm lazy as fuck. Just so lazy. No. Ooh, I kinda like the taking less damage. Just taking less damage is always nice. I have no idea how hard things hit in this, so you know what, fuck it. Out of everything, that's probably the thing I'm going to use the most in this, so we'll go for that one. We'll go for that. And now I'm gonna check my item box. I have no idea whether there's the item box. Item box is right there. Cool. Item sets. Superload's got everything now, right? Yeah, it's got all 4 oils. Yeah, traps, strength bombs, hot drinks and cool drinks, whetstones, paintballs. Yeah, and it's got max of everything, so we may not start the camp. So yeah, now that we're in hiring. So all right, we should be good. We should be good to fight the Quechua. The symbol for it, I could not tell what the fuck was going on. It was just a mess of colors. So useful. Like the one for Nakarkus, you could see very clearly it was like 2 long sprouty heads. Oh, new locale. I didn't even notice. One of my favorite early monsters. I expect this would be the highlight of this monster batch. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, one of them's a bug. I'm yet to fight a bug yet. First zone from MH4. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, okay. What is this like? What is this like? I didn't actually get it. I didn't catch its name because I didn't see it. No, where's the question for? Have you been here? It's one of my favorite opening zones in the series. I feel like we're just starting we're just starting again, aren't we? Like we're just in the first zone of a thing. Early game monsters. Let's go. Ancestral Step. Ooh, I like that name. Look at the big fishies. Look at the big old fishies. Okay, no veggie elder in the first zone for this one. A nice little barbecue spit we can cook at. You know, if you could cook meals once you land on here in Old School Monster Hunter. Goodness. Speaking of Old School Monster Hunter and new games, holy shit, Rise is going to come out. I'm going to be like barely into this game. It's going to be great. And also, wow, the camera in this game pans so fast compared to what I'm used to for other games. It is such a fast pan. I forgot how fast it is. It's good. This game needs a fast pan, but I've not been playing many games lately that have a camera pan this fast. So I am just like, oh fuck, right, yeah, it does that. Did you see the latest Rise trailer in the Direct? Yes, I actually have been meaning to upload a video for that. But every time I render it, I'm fucking up something. I either forget to disable the resample or the audio is completely fucked. So I haven't actually uploaded it yet. So whoopsies. But yeah, no, that's in there. Almudron is looking like it's going to be one of my favorite new ones so far. Rachna? Yeah, there's a fucking spider. There's a fucking spider, which I have seen like people talk about it on Twitter as if there are other spiders in this game. So, holy shit, what the fuck? Hello? Fucking hi there! Hello? Oh my god, and you're hanging from the treetops! It's fucking Dumbo the monkey! People in charge of like those that Quechua watchers, they've decided to keep it that way because simply because they liked it for its simplistic and so Quechua Watcher is also what it's called in Japanese. That's cool. And it is a very, very different type of name for anything from anything else. Oh my god. Oh my god. I am so happy that we're now like getting monkeys that are different to just like, because we first started playing Gonga and I'm just like, okay, it's kind of just like a icy, not as ridiculous Rajang. Then we get Congalala, which is big farty, like big belly monkey. And now we've got this, which is just, what? What the hell? Don't get me wrong. Oh, it's got flying squirrel wings too. Oh my god, I'm immediately loving this thing. This thing's immediately great. It's got this big smile on its face so much. I can see why you love him. It's smiling at me so much during this. It's got giant... Are those ear hairs or are they like cartilage coming out of its ears to like pick up stuff? Those big flashy points on the back. I guess it's got things like on the back of its ears that look like eyes that I imagine are meant to like scare predators who are attacking it from the top. I don't know who would attack it from the top though. This is a monkey that's acting like a monkey and climbing around on treetops and shit like that. We have yet to add a monkey that's climbing. This is so cool. Holy shit. Look at its gigantic claws, by the way. It's absolutely massive claws. Oh, it's scratching it to give it a little back scratch. Oh, good bit in the wall. Good bit in the walls. Don't worry about it. It's totally fine. I should probably check up for this. All right, while you're just standing up the top, I'm just going to do a bit of a shake here. What's my booster? A? Perfect. Cool. Alright, we'll take the booster. Alright, booster. Whoa! Alright, literally just spit. It's water black. Got it. Really great early monster. Perfect tutorial for the new verticality in MH12 with the way it swings around. Oh yeah, like 4 was like the first time that they actually had like elevation properly, and that was the game that introduced mounting, right? Really made sure of the add verticality add to the series. Really cool, kind of a showcase for the new engine, yeah. And we just said the exact same thing. It's okay, it's okay. Hello. I love the look of this thing so much. Oh, you ran away from me. Wait, did it just swing underneath to appear behind me? The little trickster. I don't think it dropped. It didn't drop down. It like swung around to get behind me. That's cool. Bonk. Leave this to the monster of combat. Ah, yeah, it does come back up. Hello. Are you like, now you're halfway through this? Oh my god. Oh my god. This thing seems very, very specifically built for this arena. Like both this arena is for this and the other way around. I meant to skip that. Immunizer, there we go. Because now I've got level 3 and now I get the health regen on this, which means I can do this! There we go. And now I get health regen. Ah, shit! Come down here, fight me! Oh, jeez! This thing's so good! Holy shit! This thing is so much fun! Looking at it just makes me happy. Like, it's like the way it's moving is just very, very like playful, dynamic. It's got a, like it's moving around so much. It's focusing on its monkey stuff so much. Flying squirrel wings because why not? But just looking at it with its ridiculous design and happy face makes me so happy. Whoa, jeez. Okay. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! You've actually folded it down your eyes. Oh, the earbuds look like eyes. Wait, is that its enrage? Is it enrage? Oh, that's what the things in the ears are. They'll look like teeth. Oh, that is so cool. It's got like a fucking snake face or something now. What the fuck? So when it gets pissed off, it can scare off predators by just looking way more menacing by having this giant, like, snake face. Even its tree trunk looks like the tongue coming out at the end. Holy shit! Holy fuck! From, oh my god, to killing. No, I honestly, the thing is, like, it kind of makes me love it more. Like, because I can see through its disguise, it doing this disguise kind of makes it cuter for me. Oh my god. It's ramped up its aggressiveness so much. It went around, like, it felt like it was trying to play with us before, and now it realizes we're an actual threat, and it did a Superman jump. Cool. It is also one of the ones that does that. It's like it was like actually playing with us before. It was smiling and everything, just having a good old time. And then it realized we were an actual issue, and then it stepped it up and just like, I'm going into scary mode now. Ah! Oh my god. I made a fireball. Fucking goddamn it. I thought I made this like. Glad you enjoyed this as much as I hoped you would. It's so, oh my god, this is, I am immediately so happy just being around this thing. Like, just being around this thing is just bringing me joy. Oh my god, its trunk like puffs up when it does the spin attacks. Oh goodness. You got me. It's back into its happy mode. There we go. Round force. Okay, get back up here. I want to mount. Oh, I imagine the mount on this thing would be fucking hilarious. I must mount. Come over here. No, don't spit your balls at me. Let me mount you. Yeah, feel uncommon. Get in there, Saga. Oh, damn it. Oh, my God. He's got such a bushy tail going on, too. It only wants to need the vivid personality to stand out, and this one has one of the best. Yeah, like, yeah, that's a big thing where it's just like, later monsters can be cool and badass, but to fit their difficulty, it's kind of like the only thing that most of them have going on is that they're badass and cool. See, this thing, Superman jumping makes sense because it can actually like glide. Like, it just preps up to do this one big jump, and then it glides away. It actually makes more sense. I am appreciative of that fact. Okay. Now let's actually make the slick. There we go. I actually made a slick this time. And Mark 4 is already available. Let's go. Oh, wait, what are you doing to me? Stop it. Stop biting me. Stop biting me. Okay, we're gonna quickly do a spot of this. Whetstone. There we go. Probably gonna want to repaintball you in the next area, just to make sure. Did you recognize Area 1 when you were running through it? No, I did not. Was I meant to? Well, I went very quickly through Area 1. I didn't say much there. Also, oh, okay, it's just you. Okay, I forget which ones they are, but it's just them. Okay. I absolutely did not. Yeah, so yeah, like late game monsters. That's where you fight Rathalos in Smash. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, so it's a 4 area for the Smash thing. I wasn't sure whether it was an actual area from anything, or whether it was made for, like, just Monster Hunter kind of look and place for Smash. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, like, yeah, late game monsters just have I'm a massive, strong, badass fighter. I'm gonna fuck you up as, like, that's their personality. So early game monsters are often the things that have more of it, and this thing is oozing it. Part of the reason why I fucking like Camellia so much. Elder Dragon that has fucked onto personality, and again, the very playful nature in so many parts of it. I'm gonna eat this. I didn't realize how low on running I was still. All right, so here's our plan. I'm gonna put on this, and we're gonna Chaos Oil and see how powerful we get. Ow! Come here! Come here! No, like down here so I can fight you though. I should probably run up there, that'd make more sense. You don't really run on the ground at all in this zone. Catcher. So, whee! Don't jump down there, you bastard. Chaos Oil! Whoa! Okay, it's a big forward slash like that. Our sword is now purple! The Infinity Oils are now activated! Oh, fuck yeah, swords dance in this. Ooh, oh, really? Really? I got fucked over there. Chaos Oil! Paw Break, Mind's Eye, Affinity, Exhaustion. Everything combined. And a nice glowing purple hue to it. And it seems to last for a bloody long time, too. Look at it. Look at its gauge. It's still fucking going. Holy shit. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. And I guess it's probably going to last as long or close to as long as the other oils. Fucking knocking you out. Yeah, that was a part break. Oh, I broke like one of its eye flaps. Aww. Or ears, I guess, is what they are. But it's using it as that. Oh, now you can see its actual eye behind it when it does that. It's kind of sad, but also kind of cute as well. Alright, yeah, supplies have arrived. Supplies have arrived. Oh my god. I don't know if it's just because it's been so long since I've done Generations Ultimate, so it's been so long since I've seen a new monster. But this is up there among my favorite new monsters in this game. Like, so far. This thing's fucking... Oh, it's so good. It is just so much fun to just be around. Like, the fact that something so gleeful also has this mode that is clearly meant to scare off predators is so cool. And, like, the stuff that helps its wackiness, its ridiculous ears, its trunk, the giant spikes coming out of its ears, its giant claws. It's kind of odd body proportions where it's, like, lanky and bulky, like, swapping throughout its entire body kind of thing. And, like, how all of that clearly just helps, like, it be playful and ridiculous and make it kind of scary when it gets into this serious mode. Very, very well done. Very, very well done. Yep, and exhausted. Chaos Oil, very, very powerful. Very, very powerful Chaos Oil. Very much a fan of this shit. And, like, it's just an extra damage boost because the affinity. But, like, adding Exhaustion and Heartbreak on for that long is a great combination. Get back here! Are you jumping again? Or are you waiting up there to fight? You're just fighting up there? Alright, well, I'm going to quickly sharpen while you're up there. No, you are jumping away. Okay, bye. Bye, bye. We'll see you in a little while. Whetstone. There we go. He's pretty unique for him. Oh, sorry, just gonna go through. I'm on the same thing. He's got a particular pretty unique to him, except for a certain bird monkey in Rise. Yeah, this thing. Yeah. Bishartan's like very much the next thing for this. Is it the same as Rajang? Sup, Turbango. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I mean, it might be this. It might be the same actual physical skeleton, like the modeling rigging skeleton, but it definitely seems to have some differences going on in terms of its like body proportions and shape and everything like that. Like Blangonga looks very similar to Rajang. It's smaller Rajang, and Kongalalu looks completely different because it's got giant Murloc. This thing is the lanky Kong of the DK crew in this game. It absolutely is the lanky Kong, which I'm okay with. Ketchawacha, come back here! Also, his name is just so good. Oi! I swear to God, he can climb back to zone 2. I swear to... Come on! Come on! Come on! What are you doing to me? Come on! Come on, baby, do the locomotion. Come on. Come on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna alchemy that some poor guns the next time. Would you stop biting my butt? I'm not appreciative of this. I forget which ones they are. I forget what small monsters they are. I forget their name, but that's okay. Ketchup, where are you? Looks like he really wants to fight where he can climb around. He leaves for like a second just so he can come back. Just stay here. I can attack its tail, but it's very difficult. I'm just gonna jump down. Bro! Okay, its roar when it goes into anger mode is actually pretty menacing. Like, very good at actually doing that whole, oh, I am just scared, my thing is scaring off predators thing. Yeah, that is like one thing about just, if you wanted to put this into a future game, so many of its, like, the ways that it, so much of how it fights is so specific to this one zone. Like, I've barely actually explored the Ancestral Steppe because everything's just been in this one zone with a couple seconds every now and then in the next one. So it's just, like, even if it's not this exact zone, you need to have at least one zone on a map somewhere that has this double-layered leveling to it. Otherwise, this thing can't use half of its, like, more than half of its fight. So... And that being said, you can say the same for stuff like Duratodus. Like, Duratodus needs a muddy area to swim around in, otherwise it doesn't make sense what it can do. I guess all the Piscean Wyverns are like that. Part of the reason why they're not as good. But like this is just like, it's a double layer thing, so like it actually works. As opposed to, you can't attack me for half the fight because I'm in a spot that humans can't reach. Where this, you can swap between the up and down and everything like that, and just like it actually works. Incredible. One of the arenas had this kind of layout. Oh, so yeah, even an arena has to have this. It does make me wonder if there's going to be more monsters that use this double leveling thing though. Is this area just for Ketchawacha, or is there other stuff later that's also going to use this? Ooh. Oh, hey, Grandma Cow. How are you? Hi, buddy. Ow. Ow. Not using my alchemy stuff very well. Like, I'm on full argument, I'm just not touching it. I feel like once I'm at now that I'm at high rank, alchemy is going to be even better for multiplayer stuff to support people, and harder using single player because having less time to actually shake the barrel. Like, it's heals that you get from the thing. It's just like, that's the main reason that I have it at this point. It's just, I get passive heals throughout so much of the fight. And just, like, I don't even have to use my own heals for so much of the fight that it's just like, oh, let's go. I'm also thinking, I love how he claps after hitting you. He's so excited. He's so excited. He's like, yeah, I did it. I did it all by myself. I'd kind of love if this thing would just auto-enrage if another monster's in the zone. Hey, got him out. Because it's just like, oh, another monster's in the zone. Scary mode. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Just trying to claw me off with your jump. Oh god. Oh god, that lasts for a really long time. Oh shit. That is a really long startup for that. Okay, there it is. Okay. Ready? Chaos Oil! I wonder if that attack is like actually powerful or whether that's just part of what you've got to do just to activate it. And it's just kind of like a normal attack. Yeah, Chaos Oil's good. I'm immediately liking Chaos Oil. Just having that much power at once is just very, very, very handy and effective. I know what you're doing, motherfucker. I know what you're fucking doing. You're just gonna go. You're just gonna go to the other zone and come back the moment I get there. This may even be your nest. Where you going? Oh. Oh, okay. That was. I saw someone just like, what's happening? It's like, oh, that was McCallion still. Ah, got it. My current high rank thoughts are: one, I'm wondering if I should use a different weapon for the time being until this thing levels up. Even though this thing now even though this thing now has green sharpness, it has so little green sharpness that I'm still sharpening very frequently, and if I should just like try and focus on upgrading it, or use a different, or you go back to my other weapon until I upgrade it. Just because the running out of sharpness thing is like, I fight in one zone and I get down to fucking orange. Like, it is a concern. It is a problem. Source dance! Well, I got you. I got with the end of it at least. So yeah, that's my first thought of just I might need it. Like the amount of affinity this thing has, I want to use it like long term, or at least until we get to the point where I'm like getting deviant weapons. Because deviant weapons give you faster build up of Hunter Arts, and I'm Sword and Shield, and I now have Chaos Oil. I absolutely want better Hunter, like faster Hunter Arts, but we haven't done deviants yet, so not really an option. But like the amount of affinity this thing has, fuck yeah, I kind of want to use it for like for a while, but I just need to have better sharpness before I get to that point. Because just between this weapon, and my Chaos Oils and stuff, and especially my thing right now, if I get multiple hits in a row, I get better affinity. Not that I've been doing that at any point ever, but like, if I go a couple seconds without hitting, like without swinging an attack and I miss, my first hit does like 25% affinity, and then if I get another 6 in a row without missing, I get to way more, and it's just like, I should probably do that. Yo, there's another area in this zone that does that, and the monkey just ran through a wall. So there's another place that can do this. So why were you so focused on the first zone? You really wanted to stay in that first zone. There's another zone that you can also use like this. Yeah, first locale of the game that introduces verticality. It's like, yup. Yup, multiple double layered things. I mean, in terms of this double layered concept, there's really like, there's like one part in Worlds and Iceborne that does that, and it doesn't even do it well. Because it's like no monsters go to that one part of the ancient forest. So even this is like a unique thing to this. This arena is this. That makes sense. He doesn't want to bring everyone to his nest immediately on a first fight. Wants to like wait a bit, get to know you and everything like that. Then he'll bring you. Then only retreat here at the end. Makes sense. Yay! Tiger got the kill, but yo! I got a bad kill on that one. Okay, Catcher Watcher, definitely up there. Definitely up there for favorite new monsters. Definitely up there. Such a playful monster with so much personality, just oozing out of everything. Its animations and movements, like its mechanics, its design, it is just personality driven so intensely. Not a difficult fight, but still got enough going on in the fight that it doesn't just feel like, oh, I'm beating up a giant circle until it dies to my beginning monster. It jumps up between two areas. It does a lot of movement and stuff like that. Yeah, no, that is very good. Very good. Sup, Yashika? Hello there. We just killed a Catcher Watcher after brutally cutting one of its ears way open. And also the brutal killing of it, that too. Just, oh my god, what a monster. And I love how ridiculous it looks, and then it goes into enraged mode, and you realize that that ridiculousness actually feeds into its like scary nature to scare off predators, which is just really funny. if it's in like just normal mode, then it's just like, hello, I'm a big goofy monkey with giant ears and an elephant trunk. But when it's in enraged mode, it's just like, rawr, I'm a giant snake thing. What do you think of the new trailer for Rise? It's good. It's good shit. The React for the Direct is meant to go up soon. I just haven't done it yet because I get fucking up the rendering. But it'll go up. Almudron, I'm really liking, and the Rampage does look sick. He's around the Boogie Boogie level in MH4 progression, where the fights actually start getting a bit of edge. Plus, this is high rank, of course. And yeah, this is high rank, and the damage output he was doing still wasn't actually that much for high rank, which is a bit interesting, but you know, still good. But yeah, very good monster. Very good monster. Catcher Watcher, definitely up there. Definitely up there. Breno Heartful Sandwich. That's the thing I love. Breno Heartful Sandwich. I also did have Defender. Before, which I can't get now. Yeah, fuck it. Stun monsters. Stun monsters, why not? Gormagala in Rise. Well, I think the Apex thing, I'm going to guess the Apex thing just has to do with Magnamalo. Or, if not Magnamalo, whatever the big final boss is. They just casually revealed Rajang like it's not even important. That being said, the way to reveal Rajang is... Oh, by the way, yeah, fucking Woven riding a Rajang is just like... That is too powerful. That is too powerful. That is actually broken. Like, god damn. God damn. Also, did you see the big detail in that trailer, though, during the Rampage? 4 monsters at once. Sup, Zeno? Hello. Japanese version, Rise Apex is a different name from the Frenzy Apex. Again, I figure it's a Magnamalo thing. Just the English translation. Other languages make it clear it's not the Apex for you. The name was a nice one monster, so it's not like a huge deal. I mean, they were still showing off like Tigrex and Tobi Kadachi and stuff like that. So, yeah. For UNG, you can fight Rajang in low rank. Does me wonder what I'm gonna get to Rajang in this. Obviously, don't need to know right now, but hey. Yo, who's ready to fight our first bug? I'm ready to fight our first bug. I'm yet to actually fight a bug in this game. Because if there was 2 types of monsters that I heard about where it's just like, yo, monster design in old games can go so good. The 2 things that I heard were crabs and bugs. We've done 2 crabs. And then we did snake wyverns, which was completely out there compared to what I knew. It's still wyverns, but holy fucking shit. And now we're on to the bugs. Well, this is our first bug. I'm excited because this was the shit. Like, it was like, yeah, crabs are pretty good, but the insects though, yo, that was the shit that I heard. The yo, and I guess one of the later insects is going to be a fucking spider. After seeing Rachna in the new thing, I did see people mention there are spiders in the old games, so I guess that would be also one of the bugs. Which, yeah, fair enough that they're a big thing. Almudron looks like it's going to be fun. They really designed this thing to go with the mechanics of the wire bug. Almudron invalidates the existence of Gyarados so much, and I love it. And also, Almudron's design is just fantastic. Can I just say the catfish dragon design is fucking so on point for Almudron. Holy shit, you're right there! Hello! Hello! Holy fuck! Zelda's is Jagras here. He's the first large monster in MH4. Oh, okay. Hello! Porting World War monsters to Rise pretty easy. I'm expecting seeing quite a few more. Yeah, well, they've already got, like, good quality textures made, so they just gotta put that in the Rise. This fighting monster looks creepy as hell when it stands up on its hind legs. There was one thing where it, like, stood up on its hind legs and, like, clawed attack with its 2 front legs, and it looked fucking gigantic. Mudron's Dirty Mizutsune. Oh my god, it's inverse Mizutsune. It's literally clean and dirty, like, water dragons. That's actually really funny. Is our Mudron the Swag Axe armor set? I don't know if it goes that far. It didn't look robotic enough. But, and also, you gotta remember the Swag Axe thing in the demo has catties on one of them. Oh, I guess catfish, so maybe. Also, yo, this thing's just flying like a bug. Hello. Like, it's just permanently in flight, but it's on the ground. It's fly, like, the way it flies is just totally different because it's a bug thing. I gotta say, the buggy design is actually, I really like it. I really like it. Like the way its legs and its back and its horn and everything. Like, damn, this thing looks cool. It's not as like, oh my god, a catch a watcher thing, but it's just like, for the first bug that I've seen in this game, yeah, that's what I'd like a world bug, that's what I'd like a Monster Hunter bug to look like. Looks like a horror film giant insect where they just scale it the fuck up. I'm actually super down for that. Insects are a thing where you can just increase their size, and that's enough. And that's just, oh, that is a mean feeling knockdown. Just the completely standstill nature of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then there's a decent chance the SA is indeed Almudron. Again, the cat is catfish. It's possible. That is definitely possible. If Almudron put a Mizu, would Mizu get dirty or Almudron get clean? They literally swap. They just swap and one becomes clean and one becomes dirty. It's like, wait, what's going on here? Oh god, okay. We're gonna do a shake, little stuff. Yeah, so yeah, beginning monsters are really gonna be easier than that. Literally Jagras here, that's fine. Hello, I've not paintballed you, have I? I should probably paintball you. Paintball! Paintball! Baggy! Paintball! Paintball! Fucking paintball! Paintball! There we go. I love the attack animations with the insects. Yeah, I got a mount. Yeah, let's go. This is the way it walks. Looks great. It is so insecty. I kind of love it. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's that like surprising to just be like it moves and looks like an insect, but it is still very cool. But the knockdowns are so mean. It's literally just on its back twitching. It's like you just spread insecticide at it. It is so mean. It just does not feel necessary. Central says one of my favorite MH maps. I'm already really liking this. Yeah, the level of verticality is definitely very good. I think that not even World feels like it has. World has like slopes and stuff that you actually use, but not like. There are spots where you get like multiple levels, but it's not like multiple levels where it's giant, big things like that. There's not many areas in Worlds where in the middle of a zone you have to like sheath your weapon to climb to get somewhere else in the same zone. So yeah, there is that. Oh goodness. Oh god. Oh god. Whoa! What was that sound? Anyone else hear that? My favorite map in MH4 is actually not in this game. Aw. Well, I'll see it when I get around to it. Again, MH3 and MH4, well, the U versions of each, are definitely confirmed. They're definitely confirmed, so I just don't know when I'm gonna have time to get around to them. Yeah, what's the name of the beetle? Yeah, the beetle vibe of this. What's the name of the beetle that has the one giant horn? I can't remember the name of it. I'm wanting to say stag beetle, but I can't remember if stag beetle's the one that has one or two horns. I love the beetle-esque vibe of this. Oh, I already read that. Heaven's Mount? That just sounds like a cool name. Is it flying to the next zone or not? I can't tell what this thing's doing half the time. Okay, it is flying away. Okay. Okay. Oh, I've got to run this way. Okay. We're going to do a shake and shaky shake. For a slick. There we go. Rhinoceros beetle. That's the one. That's the one. It has been so long since I've played Animal Crossing that I do not remember the names of bugs and stuff like that. Heaven's House regular Shagaru's Arena, which is in this game. Like canonically, they're next to each other, and Shagaru's is in this, and the other one's not. Seems unfair. Is this what you have to deal with in Australia? Yeah, this big all the time. Absolutely. Same base camp even? Oh, so you just like turn left. Turn left for Shagaru, turn right for Heaven's Mount. Heaven's Mount just sounds really cool. Chaos Oil! Swords Dance! Fuck him up! Just go in a different direction. That's fucking amazing. I kind of really love that. That's kind of funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, like I've mentioned, I don't know what stream it was. There was a stream that I mentioned where like talking about the bugs in Australia, where it's just like people think that it's just like a land filled with giant things that are gonna kill you all the time and stuff like that. It's just like watch out for the drop bears and the kangaroos, and they're all gonna kill you and stuff like that. And the thing is like those like there is a shit ton of animals that will just straight up fucking kill you here. They're nowhere near where people live and stuff like that. Like, America having to deal with bears, like, I feel like the United States has bears closer to where people live, or at least like large city centers where people live, compared to like, say, where Australia has like cassowaries and kangaroos and emus and shit. That is like a outback thing there. But the bugs and insects in the cities is what's gonna kill you. Like, deadly spiders exist everywhere fucking here. Such an old game. This monster looks insanely good. Yeah, this may be one of the highest texture levels I've ever seen on a monster in this game. It's kind of fucking ridiculous. Damn, you changed it to a completely different monster too. Kind of like through full metamorphosis things. Oh my god, it's sleeping on the wall. Been here, yo, what's up, Scarf? Been a while since I've been here. What did I miss? Sketchawacha. Yeah, literally just Sketchawacha, which is now one of my favorites. We have no bears here, and I'm in California. Don't you have two-headed bears there? Yalguais? Fallout reference. Let's go. Oh, Catcher, got it. Hey, Virgil, sup? Hello. I made use of that fact that you can attack while climbing. Oh, I forgot you can attack while climbing. I just attacked its butt and it fell off. It just fell off there. Yeah, no, that's how good this monster looks. This may be one of the most high fidelity textures on any monster in this game. Like, it is like intricate in terms of like the patterning and stuff like that, and the coloring. I saw so many others have like large sections of color, just like paste like put together. So it is interesting to see this thing actually seemingly high detailed in quality. When fighting Jagger's heaven bound is blocked by a rock. When in the heavens, Mount Jagger is blocked by a big door. A door? Do you like Ragnar Kadaki? Ragnar Kadaki looks terrifying and I love it. Hell yeah, Celtis. Hello there. God damn it, Tubri, mate. Welcome to the stream. That's a long title and I kind of like it. Celtis is cool. Celtis is also dead. Yeah, Jagras tier. Jagras tier, right? I mean, for my first bug, if it's Jagras tier, I'm still happy with that. The way it moves, like, it feels so different to other monsters because it's an insect. It didn't have a lot going on other than it's a big insect, but it being a big insect is still very different to other monsters. That, like, you know, I'm okay with that. The death position, it's the insecticide thing. It's the same as it knocking it out. Oh, it is twitching! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's amazing. Holy shit. We're back to the stylish kills. I didn't get a stylish kill on Getchawacha. Fucking Tiger just hit it for me once and it did that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ragnar Kadaki. I'm very much a fan of a giant spider. I have heard there is a giant spider in previous games. After that response of just being like, I saw someone mention, it was either a comment on somewhere, or something like that, of just like, yo, another spider monster? And I was like, okay, I guess it must be like, like the way they said it, it sounded like there was one spider monster in previous games. So there was that. So it's just like, okay, so there is a spider somewhere else here. But that would be like, because yeah, again, we're dealing with insects now, so that's gonna be where that is, and stuff like that. But yes, Ragnar Kadaki looks awesome. I love that it throws its babies at you. And everything like that is very cool. I'm very much a fan of that. So this is amazing looking weapons. You should check the smithy before the next quest. I will do this. I'll do this. We're also gonna say the Getchawacha ones. So we'll do that. Is Celtis Queen in this game? Well, one, please don't mention monsters if I haven't fought them. Please don't mention the names. But two, actually, yes, I think so. I do remember going through my hunter notes and I saw something with a queen in its title. I don't remember what the first word was because I didn't recognize it, but it may have been Celtis Queen. So, I think it is. I actually do think Celtis Queen might be in this game. Unless it was something else Queen. But I did see Queen in the list of Monster Hunter notes when I was like checking for something else. So, yeah. You're about to get to the cool monsters now. I want to see you fight the G versions of monsters, behavior and movesets. Manage to use a gem. You know, that's kind of the thing that we discussed, we decided in a previous stream of just I don't really need to show off rematches in high rank, but rematches with every monster in GU is going to happen. In G rank, sorry, is going to happen. It's going to take a long time to get through all the G rank. I would like to try and finish high rank before Rise comes out, but at this stage, it's probably not going to happen. But you know, it'll still be nice. It will still be nice to try and get there. We will try and get there. Not upgrades, of course. No, I'm forging weapons. Fuck. Okay. Okay, Thrash Sword. Which one's this? That's actually pretty alright. That's pretty alright. Cat's Soul? It's not the thing for the thing I just killed, but that is badass looking. Rise really is close. A little over a month. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish it by then. If I actually managed, if I was doing one stream of this every week for like how I was meant to, I might get there. But like, even if I did one a week from this point onwards, I probably wouldn't. But you know, just because Rise comes out doesn't mean I'm gonna stop doing Generations Ultimate, and stuff like that. So we're still going. Don't worry. All right, K9 Katana. There's just the tail as the sheath. That's fucked up. Damn. The Get Your Watcher weapons look fucking vicious. I love it. And as they mentioned, directs for March 8th. I bet a second demo's coming. Yeah, no, that is going to be a react for that as well. And yeah, another directs. Thing is, if Magnum Marlowe's in that demo, I probably won't fight it. I kind of want the flagship to, for my first time for the flagship to be in the story when I'm meant to. Like, I didn't do any of the demos for World and Iceborne, but like, I wouldn't want to have done like Nergigante or Velkhana in the demos. I'd rather save that for that. If there's a new demo, I'll play it, but if Magnum Marlowe is one of the monsters you fight in it, I'm saving that for the main game. Like, I'm cool seeing the other stuff, but Magnum Marlowe, I want the story build-up for my first time fighting one, kind of thing. Yo! That does look very nice. That does look very good. I very much am a fan of that one. Alright. Just some ice ones there. Whirly twists? Are they drills? Is that dual blade drills? Oh, they spin while unsheathed? Oh my god. Ah, that's amazing. Oh, that's ridiculous. The mecha weapons from Gundam? Oh, that would make sense. That would make so much sense. Oh my god. Alright, Fist of Fury. Yo! Yo, the ultimate bro fist. Iron Striker. Just a giant mallet. Okay. That's not for anything, that's just that. Accelerated hammer. Oh my god, it's a drill hammer! Is this a rocket-powered hammer that actually... Wait, do you hit with the flat side or do you hit with the drill side? If you hit with the drill side, this is the rocket-powered hammer from World and Ice from Iceborne, but it makes sense because the rocket comes at the end. Because with the one with the rocket hammer in Iceborne is you hit them with the rocket side. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. If you hit them with the drill side on this, then this is amazing. Which, based on where the sheath guard, the guard on the handle is, I think you would. You hit with the drill? Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah, there's a rocket hammer in World. It's in Iceborne. It's the alien one. It's like the red thing. Like, it's a giant red orb, and then one side has rockets on it and spikes on it. As you charge it up, those rockets start firing, but you hit with the rocket side. It's so weird. You can say the Fist of Fury and the Gyros Roller Hammer go hand in hand. Dual wield those. I want that so badly. That is what my life needs. See how fun these designs are? I want to bash World, but god damn it. I've recorded the footage and I've just got to actually do the voice, finish off the voiceover because I've done some of it. And I have made a video. I want to make a video of my top 10 weapon designs in World and Iceborne because there are some good ones there. But holy shit, this has so many things here. All right, heavy bagpipe. It's just a bagpipe. So good! That's so good! It's just a fucking simple monkey! It's just a fucking simple monkey! And it's just an entire Get Your Watcher holding it! It claps when you play music! Ah! Oh my god! Oh, favorite weapon. Favorite weapon design. Beats out the fucking Royal Nova Sword. Let's go. Oh my god. So we're hunting horn mains now, right? Please, please tell me that Catcher Watcher is in Rise, because I would love to see it. And also, just if it uses the double layer stuff, Wirebug stuff would be fun with that. But I want to use the hunting horn in Rise of this fucking thing. Like it's the entire Catcher Watcher is on that. It's got the ears and its hands and its feet, and it's now the entire Catcher Watcher is on that. I mean, it's the Catcher Watcher by Annie, and also Bat Tapir monkey thing. He's one of my favorite new monsters. Yeah, he's like a weird, goofy monkey when you first see him, and then the ears go down, and he's just like a menacing, like, snake-looking thing. It's awesome. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Warbongo. Interesting. Don't know why green dots in the middle there, but alright. Okay, normal thing. Expel gear. I don't know if anything can top that fucking hunting horn. I actually tried to main it after saying this. I hope he's in Rise so I could use this. I fucking... Like, I'm not gonna use anything that isn't a sword and shield in this game, because it's old and I'm bad. But I want to use that in hunting horn in that, because oh my god. Jesus Christ. That is menacing as hell. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Again, I'm usually not a fan of clunky gun lancers. But that one might be okay. That one might be okay. Love Valor hunting on so much. I should try Valor. Oh my god. It's Congolala Switch Axe. I didn't even say that before. Okay. What the fuck would a fucking Charge Blade mecha design look like? So that thing is just slick. That is a fucking amazing sword and shield together. Holy shit. Okay, actually not as much as I thought. Okay, that's actually kind of relatively simple. Yeah, giant claws. Insect Glaives usually don't go too hard, but that's still good. Just a pole! You know, I actually kind of dig that. Sorghum. Interesting. Assault Conga! Jesus Christ, it's got 4 barrels on it at the end. For a light bowgun? What the hell? Oh my god. Wukong? Fuck yeah. No, it would be... Yeah, no, the pole I can actually kind of dig. I can kind of dig for the sheer simple elegance. Okay, the problem with a lot of insect glaives that I have is you hit with both ends of the insect glaive, and so many insect glaives look like giant menacing weapon on one side and just nothing on the other. So if both sides are a stick, then you're like then you're a staff user, and it's like, yeah, no, I can dig that. That I can dig. Bow of Hope and Valor. Doesn't look as amazing, but that's a cool name. That's a cool name. Jesus fucking Christ, and I can't press weapons. God damn it, I can't press weapons. Okay, I think it is time for us to fight something else. That fucking... Yeah, there's some really good Celtus weapons there, but that fucking hunting horn. That fucking hunting horn. Oh my god. What? Oh, jeez. Shaman time and stun monsters? Perfection. My first time catching Uli, by the way, it's kind of just when that Celtus insect glaive doesn't make Kinsect look like a mini Celtus. I'm still salty about it. There should, at the very least, be a Kinsect that looks like a Celtus. That would be cool. And also, yeah, I get a lot where it's just like, I've been streaming for a while, people are just like, oh, it's my first stream that I've been able to catch. And it's just like, yeah, no, the times that I stream are weird. Being in Australia, it's difficult. Also, that being said, in terms of streaming, I should probably mention it more specifically on YouTube so everyone can see it. But at the beginning of each week, on Twitter and in the Discord, I'm going to be posting a rough estimation of my stream schedule for the week. Obviously, changes can still happen. My life is busy, and I can't give exact time, so it's like I start within a 1 hour period. But at the start of each week, I'm going to be putting up an estimate stream schedule for the week. So if you're just like, oh, I can make this one. Like, because I now know in advance when they're happening, and as opposed to like, oh, I saw the video go up on YouTube right now and it's already started. So yeah, I'm going to be putting that to Discord and Twitter each week to just be like, this is roughly when I'll be streaming throughout the week. And it's like within an hour period, because I can't guarantee that I'll start on a particular time, because my life is just too busy for that. But yeah, so that's going to be happening each week now. So yeah, if you ever want to do, like, tune into one of those, it'll help tell you when I'm streaming and stuff like that. Goes, nice, and 1:30 a.m. here. Oh, yeah, fuck, yeah, no wonder you come making the shit. Holy shit. Yeah, like, this is an early stream for me, and if it's still 1:30 a.m. for you, fuck. Okay, yeah, that would make it a lot more difficult for you to catch anything. That is an issue. Yumui1337 Elite is now following. Welcome, Yumui. Welcome to the Archosaurus squad. What are we fighting? I've already forgotten. Hello. Hello. We killed an insect, then a giant, evil, cool, funny monkey. And now we're about to fight a drone. I forgot the next thing was a fucking drone. Jesus. I just picked up Gen U today. Yo, you're gonna beat it before me then. OEO6 in chat got it for Christmas. That is ahead of me. And I started streaming this so long ago. Gear Drum, I guess. You already know how this will go. Yup. Have I even done a Gear Prey? I don't even know if I've done a Gear Prey. White Velocidrome? First boss from Freedom 2. Oh. Hello. Oh, we're back on this. It's an old map too. Damn, way to just like really bring it down. Oh, these are the Gear Drone. Oh, the Gear Prey. Yeah. Gear Drone, best one of all time. I haven't fought one of these, right? I don't think so. I just love Chameleos. Chameleos is so good. Chameleos is so good. That was a fucking experience. Just like poison lizardy Elder Dragon with just oozing personality. No, Chameleos was a fucking fantastic time seeing it. It was so good. It was so good. Gear Prey used to just be called White Velociraptor, like literally. Oh my god. Oh my god, why? It's also just pretty telling. If it has Drome in the name, they suck. But once they get to the great ones, they're a bit better. Like Great Jagras, Great Macau are like way better. Oh! Is it this one? Oh, it's this one! I didn't even notice. So weird to fight this thing so late in the game. It's fucking weird. You know, it's about deception rather than brute force. Yeah, like it is so hard to tell what it's doing. It going invisible and mystifying the entire arena. It is trying to poison you and like weigh you down that way. No, it is very well done. I've got the power boss at G-Rank, so I'm definitely ahead of you. Oh, you're slightly ahead of me then, yes. That's one thing I was, again, with G-Rank. I remember discussing this, but I don't actually remember the answer because it's been so long. G-Rank fights, are they reasonable for me to do solo? Or like, if I went and like made good armors and sets, is it reasonable? Because I actually have no idea. I have no idea. Great Jagras is lame is one of the greats too. I mean, it was my first great and I liked it then, and now I'm seeing like Great Macau and stuff, and it's like, okay, yeah, no, Great Jagras is good at an introduction monster because it's in Worlds, a game that had more new players than any of the other games. So I can get why the first great in that game is literally an inflatable punching bag. I literally get it because yeah. It was hard watching your playlist, by the way. I want to rip my eyes for people spoiling shit out of you. I feel like smacking people. Yeah, no, Monster Hunter's been one of the worst series of spoilers. It's very upsetting. It's very upsetting. It's why I kind of went off, like, at people so much when it kept happening, because I'm just like, this needs to stop. I need to, like, make a big point about it. Please stop doing it. Because it's just like, the reactions are my point. It's like, I probably went too harsh, but the reason I went too harsh is to try and just make a point of, please don't do it again. Today's been fine. Today's been fine. I had one person mention the word Celsius Queen, which I hadn't seen the monster yet, but it was only the name, and I have actually seen the name Celsius Queen. I just haven't bought it yet, so there is that. But that's the closest to that so far. I've been fine. Currently playing For You. I will get to that one day. I'm excited to go back to games even older than this, and also terrified of it. Like, I need to just do shit with Monster Hunter content because it's a very popular series, and it's now one of my favorite gaming series after, like, this and seeing what, like, Rise is going to be. It's just like, yeah, no, it's like, it's up there among, like, my favorite. Like, Iceborne's in my top 10 games of all time, and it's like... it's weird to say where it's just like, I don't know whether this game's strictly better or worse than Worlds and Iceborne yet. I'm not far enough into it to really give an opinion on that. So, and stuff like that, but like, the things that I enjoy about Worlds and Iceborne in terms of what they are as Monster Hunter, I absolutely get those vibes from this. Just in some different ways, or like having to deal with slightly more clunkiness while I'm doing that. I don't understand how hard it can be to not spoil things. I don't get it either. I don't get it either. Like, I'll have people literally mention things about a monster the seconds before I'm about to find them. Please don't. Please don't. Such a weird addition to Gen U. Who looked at the roster base of Base and said, where is Geodrome? So this thing wasn't in Gen, but is in Gen U. Why? 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 Oh, okay, so Turbine Go is saying that it is doable for me to do G rank on my own. Okay. I don't know if you've seen enough about how good or lack of good I am at this game, but I'll take your word for it. Goodness. Back when mounting was broken as fuck, 4U. Well, 4 and 4U were when they introduced mounting, so yeah, I imagine that, like, mounting was a big fucking deal then. I missed the Chaos Orb, but that's fine, because it's not the initial attack that matters. I'm glad that Great Baggy and Roggy are coming back to Rise. The drones are nice, but they pale in comparison to the Greats, especially since we haven't seen Great Baggy and Roggy mainly for nearly a decade. Jesus. It's the only great missing one on my list is Great Jaggy. Yeah, that was the thing of just like, yo, Cool Bond is now following. Welcome, Cool Bond. Welcome to the Archosaurus Squad. Hope you're enjoying yourself today. Hope you are enjoying the stream. But yeah, no, because in a couple streams, because I keep forgetting the list of looking at what monsters will I not fight in Generations Ultimate. I have to go back to previous games to get them. And it was weird seeing Great Baggy, Jaggy, and Roggy all on that list. And I'm just like, haven't I fought Jaggies and Baggies in this game? I don't know if I've fought Roggies, but I feel like I've done Jaggies and Baggies so far in this game. And they're not in this? So don't want to ever love that. I am Misfits. Wait. I'm a Misfits 30. Welcome to the Archosaurus Squad. Sorry, that font is like metalhead as fuck on my thing to read, and I like it because of that. It also makes it very hard for me to read things sometimes. Once I can afford it. I can afford it now. I just haven't done it yet. Which one's the great? This one, the one shooting ice balls. Once I can actually afford it, I would like to like get custom stuff like that. Of just like actual animated things for that instead of just default ones, but that's not a thing just yet. Like I haven't even set up my affiliate thing yet, so I wouldn't worry about it until at the bare minimum set. But setting up affiliate things is weird because tax is weird because my tax still uses my dead name, and it should be changing over at some point in the history of life cycle of humanity over to my actual name. So I haven't set up the. There's like so many things getting in the way of me setting up affiliate. I've just like got to go through a whole process of just ugh. But yeah, it is so bizarre that they're not there. And also, yeah, looking at the list of monsters from previous games, and I'm just like, so I know I had to go. I should probably heal. And just like I know I have to go. Turns out when you don't use any of your healing or alchemy, you die. Turns out you died. How? Because I didn't heal. Because I didn't care enough to heal. Because I didn't realize that I was almost dead. But yeah, looking back at the list, I'm just like, oh, these are the games I gotta go. I gotta go back to 3U and 4U, and I'll get to almost every monster that isn't in Generations Ultimate and stuff like that. Except for like 3. And they're... I don't know, there's like Dauro something. Hypnocatress, as you mentioned, their Scarf, and the Okami thing, which I forgot the name of as well. And they're like, if I go back to 3D Unite, I get those, and I'm just like, can you just put those, at least those 3, in Rise, so I don't have to go back to 3D Unite? I'm okay going back to 3U and 4U. 3D Unite is the one that's apparently like going back is weird. There are differences and good things in both the series. I'm not sure what series you're referring to. I'm not sure that was Rosebud series. Sorry. Are you talking about just like Gen Ult and stuff like that compared to like World and stuff like that? Because yeah, the vibes from the games are similar, but go about it in very different ways. That's cool. Also, it's not Misfits. What's up? I feel like a ninja in Camille Osama. I do remember it being very big. And it feeling a bit weird because of that. Reduce research. Geodrome only brought back players that started off with Frontier 2. I prefer something like Hypnocatress. I think Hypnocatress because it sounds like it's got Hypno in there, which means it's probably a sleep monster. So yeah, because Geodrome heard us talking shit, heard me not giving a fuck. Is this it? Yeah, it's limping, so it is it. Hello. Hello. Most forgettable monster. It is the first thing that made me cart this video, so there is that. How to about great baggy with you, but I don't actually say nothing. Well, yeah, baggy, jagging, and Roggy. One day. Is Baggy one of the ones that's confirmed for Rise? I feel like I remember Roggy being confirmed for Rise. You know, it's Jaggy that's not right. It's Jaggy. The names, I keep getting confused. Having not actually bought the big monsters, I keep getting confused in the name. Elemental effects weren't a thing until try. Like, you doing them, or like lights and stuff like that? Which one? Hey, there it is. There it is. Geodrome! Green also has some subspecies that haven't been seen since. Oh, fuck, man, I have to go back. Because I also do want to see all the subspecies. People mentioned that going through 3 and 4 you would get to most of them, but there's some FU that I've also got to do. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Shit. World's alright. I love World. I love World so much. Being my first Monster Hunter, obviously going back to the other ones, I might enjoy the other ones in other ways, but yeah. All the subspecies was pretty shit. I mean, World subspecies were pretty shit. World subspecies were garbage too. So there is that. You need to do... I'm just gonna say Shang Tsung, as it's only an MH1. Oh god, please no. Baggy and Roggy and Rise. Most interesting thing about Premium is the claw you had to perform with your left hand because of the controls. I've heard about the claw. I have heard about the claw. No Laos in Genyu. Shang Tsung's? The claw grip? Oh, I'm scared of the claw grip. I'm so scared of the claw grip. It was only until try that subspecies started getting interesting. I'm gonna say Ice Ball, that's just me. World subspecies are garbage. They're so bad. They made me hate subspecies, and then World was just like, oh look, actually good ones. What the fuck? Ashen Shang Tsung is is only in the super old games though. Oh, you mean no, Laos in Genyu. Okay, so Shang Tsung is in this game, but there is a subspecies that's on the way back. Okay, that's fair. Also, please stop mentioning names of monsters after. Great, unless it's on the list of stuff that isn't in 3U or 4U or Gen-Alt. If it's in like one of the older games than that, then yeah, I kind of need to know about that stuff, so that's fine. Yeah, Great Baggy's in Rise. I want to speak about Engineering version. I have history with it. We'll get to it eventually. Well, actually, no, not next. It's not this one. I keep forgetting. There's one subspecies from 2nd Gen that I really like. There actually is old ones that are good. It's hard for me to believe. Base World used Gen 1 subspecies. That's why they were shit. Ah, got it. That's why they were shit. Got it. Subspecies of Freedom Unite backward are on the level of World subspecies. Okay. Okay, that's, yeah. The thing is, like, Iceborne has such good ones. Like, Coral Puke is fucking incredible. But Black Diablos fucking, and the color palette swaps are all garbage. Operation Sorotorium, the chase down Lost Trucks is rejected by the White Academy. Cowards! Says because they don't want the Sorotorium in dangerous situations, which is understandable since there isn't much more dangerous than a high-speed Valstrax chase. But that's the whole reason I want to work on powering up the ship. But it's because of my age. They're just an adult with this, you know. But I can't let this get me down. I have to prove myself as a white venturer if I wanted them to take me. Sorry, Ashley. On, we received the quest from the Burner Chief. Attacked by a Baroth. Oh, fuck, here we go. It's dragons. Wait, no, that's Barioth. Baroth's the monk man. Oh, that's fine. That's full too, I guess. Baroth! Who's ready for a... Hi. Hello? You go where food takes you? You're a filthy stowaway? Okay. Unnoticed? You're in a shaking barrel. They'll be able to just keep you around because you're just one of the cats and people like cats. Cat dumb. Cat dumb. More health recovery from items? Yo, I'll take that. I'll take that. Dryers and subspecies are getting good. Okay, if I was to do 3U and 4U, how many subspecies would I not see? And how many of those would I see going to FU? And then how many subspecies would I never see? Because I'm not doing anything beyond 3U, 4U, and FU. And even FU's an iffy at this stage. 3U and 4U I'll do. FU's a, maybe that. Look, prefer how Barrow used to look back in the old games with the orange coloring. There's orange in it? What the fuck? Why? What? Let's say it takes the cake. Oh, so, okay. Been assaulted by burial. Not good. We're gonna help them out pronto. It's weird. That's it. Weird that this is like. Okay, it's urgent, but it's just here. Okay. I see Worcestershire sauce is in this game. It is in this game. Worcestershire. How do you pronounce that? How do you actually pronounce that? Because I never actually know. I just keep going Worcestershire and hoping that it sounds kind of accurate. 3 subspecies in FU. Nothing is exclusive to older games. Cool. Okay. So there would be 3. Oh, God. Okay. I think with FU3 and 4, you would get all of them. Worcestershire. Worcestershire? Just Worcestershire? But it has the word Shire at the end. The Shire part is just sheer? Sure? Yo, new map. Let's go. I guess, yeah, muddy map. I guess we haven't done a muddy map yet. Black Diablos. It's fucking black. Okay, the Black Diablos thing is gonna make me mad. Isn't even technically subspecies. Yeah, because it's a female in heat. That's a fucking variant. But that's dumb. God, Black Diablos makes me so mad. Makes me so mad. Ugh. Bro, there's really the last new fight. Now this part of the game moves into low rank career fights. There's one new area to check out. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna just blaze through them all then. Goodness. Gen 2 Desert. Well, at least I get a map. I think the source, as a Shoix pronunciation from I don't you say, oh no, this is how you pronounce it, and then you give me something that is even harder for me to pronounce. Fuck Gen 1 subspecies, aka World subspecies. They're really bad. Also, I'm about to put on a message here from Cool Bonds that was held from mod because of the word French. French is apparently an auto-banned thing in Twitch chat. Sha'awa. So bad at pronunciation. So bad at pronunciation. Try poking around this base camp. I will poke. I'll poke. I'll poke. Oh, I found bed. Didn't even realize it was French. French was banned from chat. The well! I gotta jump in the well? Fuck. Splatoon 3 was sure onto something. I'm so excited for Splatoon 3. Oh my god. You cannot handle how many streams I'm under Splatoon 3. I'm jumping in the well. You can't stop me. Yeah, I'm in the well! Whee! Well, well, well. What do we have here? I poked successfully. Poke. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna do some mining. Ice crystals. Oh yeah, I am in hiring. I should probably actually do gathering. There are gonna be materials that are hiring materials that I need for weapons and armor and shit, isn't there? I don't know. Every single time that I need to grind stuff for weapons, like off camera, the only thing that I do is just I look up MHG Kiriniko. And I'm just like, where do I get this? And then it tells me, and then I'm happy. And then it takes me forever to make one weapon because I have to go around to so many maps farming shit. What is this link for? I'm fine with sending links, but British pronunciation. You're fought in British pronunciation. That's okay. What is this British pronunciation? What is this British pronunciation? MA drives quite a large roster already. Wonder how many they're gonna add. It's fucking ridiculous already. It's kind of nuts. What is the British pronunciation? Okay. Is everyone ready to listen? Is everyone ready to listen on what the British pronunciation is of this?
Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Worcestershire.
It's amazing how England invented the English language and they do not know how to pronounce things in English. It is kind of amazing that they don't know how to pronounce things in British. Worcestershire? You're changing half of the fucking letters in there to make it Worcestershire. And I'm Australian and I fucking all I do is just skip the letters. I don't change them. Jesus. If there's one thing I want in Rise, it's Alatran again. I love him in every game. Even in World and Iceborne. I'm proud of you. I am proud of you. I really like the Alatran fight in that. Again, I have mixed feelings on Eschaton, but I love the rest of the fight against Alatran in that game. It is really, really fucking good. I'm pretty sure this is the only area besides Guiding Lantern World that requires both hot and cool drinks at the same time. Oh, wow. I guess, yeah, it's a desert, and then cold caverns. Interesting. Interesting. Do you think Rise will have subspecies? If so, it seems like perfect time for a Mizu subspecies. It's hard to say whether they're going to focus on new monsters or have something... Like, there might be some, but I don't think it's going to be a prevalent thing. Wouldn't having a cool drink and a hot drink at the same time just cancel each other out? Love Monster, I can't get enough of it. Yo, okay, I actually know what's swimming around me right now. They were in the new trailer, and I've actually seen a picture of them before. I don't know what they're called, but I've seen them. Someone showed me a picture of one of them after it was, after, like... I think they were complaining about Cephadrome in the new movie, and they were just like, why isn't it this instead? No, it's Cephadrome, never mind. It is Cephadrome, never mind. Maybe the thing in the new trailer is new to that. I don't know. But people were just like, no, I feel like I remember something. Especially the world, it's so intense, DP check it isn't so hard once you get the hang of it. My thing is more so like, losing the timeouts and DPS checks isn't fun inherently. Like, even if you know what to do and stuff like that, losing to them isn't fun. But everything that the DPS check makes you do for the Alatran fight, I find really good. Okay, I've already been to zone 6, so I've got to go somewhere else. So, yeah, sorry. I'm trying to read messages and I'm rereading the same 5 messages over and over again. Subspecies come in the ultimate version for the new monsters. Yeah, like, we got Koropuko Puke and Vipertepi Kadachi and stuff in Iceborne, so yeah. On Alatran and Rise, but I extremely doubt it. We haven't even gotten a single Elder confirmed for Rise, have we? Its focus may not be on Elders, so we may not get many. Chameleos in Rise. Chameleos better be in fucking Rise. If we only getting if we're only getting a couple Elders, it better be that. Alatran high rank doesn't make sense. I mean, yeah, no, this, yeah, also makes sense, yeah. Again, there'll be a Rise G rank. If we don't get anything in Rise, we just hope for a Rise G rank thing. It's funny because most letters are pronounced differently when in Finnish than in English, so it fucks with me sometimes. Language is dumb. Language is dumb is basically what we're getting at here, which I completely understand. I beat Alatran without succeeding any DPS checks to save the judgment and dish out the damage. That's almost what I did for my video. My video, I had like one weapon that I could counter one element of judgment and not the other, and I just tanked through as many as I needed to. Also, holy shit, Barroth looks really fucking different. Holy shit, Barroth looks really fucking different. What the fuck? I'm not the only Finnish speaking person here. Yo, we have multiple people from the same country. Let's go. Actually, I should probably do some of this shit, hey. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. That was the slowest charge you've ever done, Daryl. What the fuck just happened? What kind of opening did focus on Elders, in my opinion? Well, it's weird because it like has a massive focus on Elders and then baseball it has hardly any. Which is really weird and funny to me. Like, the focus is all about Elders and then there's like 4. Like, there's 4 that you fight on repeat at the end of Worlds. Once you start getting the Iceborne and stuff, there's like Namiel and Valkana and Blackbird, which is just worse than normal Balhazak and stuff like that. And then like the post-game stuff does add more. But like base world was focused on Elders, and it was Chaos, Shala, and Blackbird, Valhazak, and Gigante, that was it. And it's like still not that many. Still not that many. Alatran really debuted as a high rank monster. I doubt the Liger Master rank will contribute to his exclusion if he's not in. And yeah, you're gonna have. I think it would be weird to have a Black Dragon. Was it okay? When Alatran was a high rank monster, was it because he was the final boss of high rank? Because I feel like that's different. I feel like that's different. Country call, Sweden calling in. Kulbon is Sweden. Toriel! I don't know what you're making a reference. I don't know that. My baby, my first ever wallbacker through you. Alatran or Barrel? Also Sweden. Nords here. What? I didn't realize I had so many Swedish people who watched my videos. What? That's it. That is, I finished, but unfortunately, I'm not right now in Finland. Barrelfuls before. Barath is easy. Oh god. Barath is easy, I say, as I almost get hit by everything. Oh, you're running me over. I didn't realize I had so many people stream. So this is also why it's very hard for me to have stream schedules and have everyone watch at the same time. Because I have people from apparently every time zone on the planet who watch my videos and want to watch my streams. And it's just like, all right, well, I just need to stream for 24 hours a day every day, and then people can catch every stream. Just every day I stream a different game for 24 hours. That's the plan. That's the plan. Did someone call me Oreo in here? I saw the word Oreo. I'm not sure they were referring to you, Oreo, but I didn't see the word Oreo. Final boss up, high rank and try. He's also a secret post game unlockable high rank fight and portable third. You're not playing this game. Yeah, no structures and stuff in both games. That's fine. That's fine. Wait, what's the difference between portable third and 3U? I'm now confused. What's the difference between portable? Is portable third not 3U? Or is it? Wait, I'm confused. When you do what you didn't, and the Danes and the gang is all here. Do I have no one from Australia who watches? Sandra, why don't you watch streams? Ah! I did. I called you Oreo. Gasp. Gasp. Few Ultimate theme plays. Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny. So I'm now just thinking about that because Rage Gaming did a parody of that recently. I stabbed the god. I get that a lot where it's just like, oh god, it's annoying that I'm like making everyone stay up ridiculously late to watch my videos because of the awful times that I stream at. And then everyone's just like, don't worry, I have a bad sleep schedule anyway. And I'm just like, I don't feel better about this because of that. I've smashed Ultimate. I'm tired. Words are hard. Oh, you're not gonna get any argument on the words being hard thing from me. You're absolutely. I am not gonna fight on that at all. Portal Dead was the handheld release between 3 and 3U. Wait, there was okay. There was multiples between like, okay. What? What? I feel like I may have been told this. And I forgot. And as its own unique story setting, and even a few monsters that didn't make it into 3U. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so confused by this series. Portable Third came out in Japan, different village. What the fuck? Why am I so bad with paintballs? There we go. I have the paintball. I did it all by myself. I don't actually remember you. Aww. I love this theme. It's more intense than I'd expect for a barrel. So I'm just going into the mentality of Barrel as an early game monster in... Oh god, what? Okay. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you. Thanks, Tiger. No worry about it. Fellow Canadian and he streams before... I follow Canadian streams before him. It's 10 a.m. So I'm just staying up late and watching streams. Why can't every place in the planet just be in the same time zone? Why can't we live on a flat Earth? It'd make life so much easier. People could watch my streams so much easier if we actually had a flat planet. Rather better in the old games, he actually looks like a living damn thing. I will say, it does make it way more distinct whether he has mud on him or not. Like, World Barrel looks like he's covered in mud regardless of whether he's covered in mud or not. So the being covered in mud thing doesn't really change anything. But here it's just like, oh, you can see patches of mud and like something underneath it. And it's just like, oh my god. The visual design's way better. The fight is still not the greatest, but the fight is way better. Sorry, the design's way better. This team's considered Diablos' theme. Ah, and he's just stealing it because he's also the chargy boy. I love that turf war where a barrel thinks it can actually go toe-to-toe charging at a Diablos, and then the Diablos German suplexes the barrel. That shit's fucking hype. Because it gives me PTSD of a very angry Diablos. I do remember hearing that Diablos is a wall in old games. Like in certain things. I mean, Diablos can be a wall in World. In fact, was Diablos the first thing that I failed at in Worlds? Or was it the thing that I had 2 carts against and I almost failed? don't remember. I don't remember. If Barrel was real, he'd be grayish color from all the mud. Would the mud just stain him over time? Does the mud stay on there long enough to do that? Like here, he's not swimming in mud. He's just like putting mud onto his body. It's like he's wetting the sand around him to make mud, rather than actually like swimming in mud. Maybe that's why they went for the brown in Worlds, because it's just like, well, this Barroth actually lives in mud as opposed to lives in sand. So it is a bit different. So it's a geological difference. Did I see the direct? I did see the direct. I'm yet to upload my reaction video for it because like it's fucking up the rendering for it. It will go up hopefully later today. He looks like a rock to me. He is very rocky. He's a very rocky boy. I like how the zone transitions for this are just, you're about to enter a sandstorm. It's unwatchable stream now. Absolutely unwatchable. Diablos is quite hated. Yeah, I mean, that's very, yeah, it's a fucking tough fight. Rather than this fight gets progressively worse, the game, the best part was back and try. Poor thing. I agree with the lead. Barroth in 3 is the best for sure. Why is it different in 3 compared to later on? Is it just harder? Is it meant to be a more late game monster compared to comparatively? Confused. Too bad the other one monster is better, but there's no love from Capcom, even though he's beloved. Not sure what you're referring to. Not sure which ones you're referring to, but maybe you're just hiding it. What do you think of the return of Apex? Yeah, so I know about Apex when we were fighting War Magala. People told me the story for you, so I can appreciate the platform. And yeah, how Apex is like another monster who has mastered the virus the way you do. I don't think that Apex in Rise is going to be the same thing, which apparently in Japanese is very explicit. That's not that. But honestly, if Apex is what they're going to do instead of tempered monsters for Rise, I'm okay with that, because it means it's like the visual design changes for what seemingly an Apex monster turns into for Rise is way better than the tempered designs in Worlds. And if they add, like, if tempered in Rise means new movesets, new behaviors, and all new shit, and like slightly new, like, edgy design parts and stuff like that, as opposed to just same thing but larger health, so larger damage amounts, then yeah, I'm gonna, that's a massive boost. That is a massive positive for me. So I'm okay with that, yeah. Oh wow, I missed a lot of messages this one, that one. Covers ears, sorry. I'm not though, but you know. This thing eats ants? Wait, this thing eats ants? Barrel eats ants? How many ants must it eat to sustain itself? How many fucking ants would a barrel need to eat? Like millions, what the hell? What? Oh goodness. Not that kind of Diablos, different kind of Diablos. A Beyond Angry Diablos. I'm scared of a Beyond Angry Diablos. I don't think I'd meet someone I actually remember online in the chat. Yo, 2 people from across the internet meeting through version 2's Twitch chat. Let's go. And now I just need to wait for 2 of my viewers to get married, and that's when I know I've made it as a thing. Different languages, that Arthros is called something different, yeah. So yeah, it is definitely a thing. It's an Apex Predator thing. Basically, same thing the boss fight for the Rampage fights. Well, my thing is just like, will Tempered exist at all, or will it only be a Rampage thing? So I'm kind of okay if it's just a Rampage thing. I'm kind of fine with that, really. Tempered monsters were also metallic. They were, but so many of them didn't look interesting metallic. Some of them are great, like Deviljho being gold is awesome. And some of them do get a nice sheen to them, but... Let me have a potion, you motherfucker. Let me have a potion. You know what I'm noticing is harder about this fight compared to the World one? It turns when it runs now. Actually making it more difficult. Which is good. Oh god, I've missed so many messages here. I'm assuming it's Apex School by Maz Marlowe, a new final boss since Magma is connected to the Rampage. That was my exact prediction. Like the moment I saw that, I'm just like, yeah, it's gonna be either that or the final boss. It's gonna be one of the two. Most notably, the spires and the wild spire ways are anthills. They're anthills? How many fucking ants is in them? But I guess that makes sense that he can get enough to eat. If something that big is all ants, then I guess. I guess. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Can we speak about the monster that you're not gonna face into it was only in MH2 games? Yeah, like MH2 I'm not doing. Unless it's if it's in Freedom Unite, maybe not. I don't know. Because again, I might do Freedom Unite. I'm not sure. If it's Freedom Unite, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Tempered was new to World, so I don't think it will be in Rise. Tempered was a cool idea, but it was just bad. Like, I want tempered monsters to feel like what Scarred Young Garuga felt. If it doesn't feel like Scarred Young Garuga, it's uninteresting. Scarred Young Garuga is the best tempered fight in that game because it changes visually slightly and adds like an extra move. So it actually feels like at least a little bit different. It's at least a little bit justified. But the others are literally the same fight, but they hit harder. They don't even have more health unless they're arch tempered. Like arch tempered, well, arch tempered's all over the place. That's kind of different. Yeah. I doubt tempered will be a thing. There's always a different, stronger monster mechanic. I'm okay if it's the Apex thing and the changes. Oh, the Alderoths are ants and barrels have been known to eat them in 3. Alderoth, okay. If Monster Hunter's ants are as big as Alderoths, I get it. The thing is, World's ants aren't as big as Alderoths because you see them and they're tiny little ants on the ground. Hey, Professor Crystal, welcome to the stream. Sorry that I got to your message today. I just want Basil to be in Rise. I mean, I'm not as much of a fan of Basil as like a lot of the fan base of Worlds is. Like, it has never clicked with me as much as what it does for some people, where it's like, oh my god, favorite monster and everything like that. Or I'm just like, I really like it, but yeah. Like, the first time I saw it, which was displaying on my own, and the first thing I saw of it do was bombing, running, kill me, and parting me instantly. That was a fucking hype moment, but I guess I don't have the attachment to it results, but I still like it. The best, my favorite part about Basil is the thing that everyone knows about Basil. Dun, da, 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 da. Air siren goes off because it's Basil roaring. That shit is awesome. Like, that is one of the best music intros for a monster. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Them is my least favorite stronger monster mechanic. Yeah, like, it just doesn't compared to, like, the story, like, I know it's story related, it's the BioWare game, the live stream and everything like that, but it's still there. It's still there. Oh, I mean, this. Why is this thing actually fucking me up? What the hell? What the fuck? Let me get up. Leave me alone! Why can it turn so much while it's running? That's the thing that's the scariest about this thing, is how much it turns while it runs. Oh, God. Oh, God. God. Sorry guys, while people talking. I'm here too! All the invaders would be quite fun to whip and ride. 2 people I know. You know someone else? There's all chat is popping up a lot more today than usual. It's very hard for me to keep track of it. Not that it's a bad thing, just if I miss your message, I do apologize. If I don't read out your message or respond to it, feel free to respond to it because otherwise I won't catch it. You know, more people. What the fuck? I know I saw the post on Discord. Oh, I didn't realize you were on the Discord, Professor. So the thing is, if you've got a different name on Discord compared to Twitch chat, I'm not gonna know who you are. So feel free to tell me. It's like, oh, by the way, I'm etc. etc. It took me so long to fucking work out the Violent Experience. Like, it took so long, and I'm just like, oh, I got the same person. Okay, there we go. The Invader ones, I think Basil's the weakest. Basil's just clicks with me the way it clicks for other people. Like, people talk about Basil like it's the greatest fucking monster. And I'm just like, I like it, and I think like it has some cool ideas, but it wasn't a massive deal for me. I'm mad at this charging dragon. Based on the same reaction for one player as Devil Joe has for earlier players, that I can understand, of just being like, I'm fighting a thing. Oh, something just came along and murdered me. Also, the non-sitting Basil fight's relatively meh fight. If you melee, it's annoying. If it's range, it's kind of a joke. I will say seething massively improves it. It just sucks that seething's not invaded, so you barely fight it. It's introduced at a point in the story where you will not go back and fight it, like, at all, and then it doesn't really exist after that. Like, even trying to find it in the guiding lands is difficult because it's in, like, the post-release one and deep into it. So, yeah, it's like you don't even see seeding that much, really. Most people won't. He's in MHFU, so I'm not going to talk about it. He is cool, though. Yeah, I'm still not sold on whether I'm going to do FU or not, but that will be a decision I make after I do 3 on 4U. It's not a decision I'm going to make until I actually finish the levels. Because that will be when I can judge, can I deal with something that's even more jank than this. Like, I did World. Can I deal with something that's more jank than World? Yeah, doing this. Can I deal with something that's more jank than this for 3U and 4U? Yeah. Once I get to those, it will be like, can I deal with something that's more jank than this? And that will be my declaration of like, could I handle something that's more jank than this? On Double Dragon to be in Rise of Whip Ride and just wreck everything else on the map. Yo, Professor Crystal's following. Welcome to Dark Asarius, good. Yeah. God damn, this is my most new followers for a stream in a long fucking time. Well, because I'm actually doing Monster Hunter again. My popular series. If you can whip and ride Devil Joe, which if Devil Joe's in the game, you can whip and ride it. I hope you can pick up certain smaller monsters and then beat up the third monster on the map with them. Like, if you can go around, pick up a Great Azuchi, and then beat up other monsters with a Great Azuchi as a Devil Joe, peak video games right there, and that's what I want. That's what I want in life so bad. I feel like Basil's stronger than Seregios. No, I wouldn't put Seregios. I feel like Seregios. Just walking around this thing is not enough to escape from it, and I keep trying that, and it keeps not working, and I'm just like, but why though? I'm like, no, fuck with. Is an invader. One monster that should not be an invader is, without a doubt, Bombaro. Bombaro is an invader because the environment affects Bombaro's fight so much. So they wanted to put Bombaro on every map, even though it makes 0 sense for Bombaro to be on every map. That being said, I'm okay with Bombaro being an invader because even though it's not a difficult invader to deal with, I am always happy to see Bombaro because I love Bombaro so much. Because I love its design so much. I hate that fucking moose. I love that moose so much. Bombaro is the best mod that has ever existed. Not for Iceborne, not for World, not for Monster Hunter, games in general. Bombaro is the best mod out there. My issue is basically more of a help to hunters than a hindrance. He usually shows up, bombs out of your target, then flies away. Outside the first time I saw him, which he bombed me and I carved it. But yeah. So that's the thing with Devil Joe. Devil Joe can show up and fuck up the other monster for you, but you've also got to deal with the fucking Devil Joe. Like, if Devil Joe comes up and picks up the monster that you're trying to fight and then starts trying to beat you with it, that's harder to deal with than whatever monster you are fighting. So yeah. Bombaro is one of the weirdest monsters to me. You do not belong on those maps. Just having fun. Bombaro is just going on an adventure. It's Bombaro time. It's just an adventuring Bombaro. I do remember Rage Gaming making a thing where it's just like, I would love to see a variant of a Bombaro that is a Bombaro that has gone around the entire world and adopted things from every locale, and it's Traveler Bombaro, so it's like Bombaro that has bits of other locales like stuck to its fur and stuff. And I'm just like, I actually would love this. I didn't realize how much I wanted something until I heard about that. If you reach MHFU, you might as well go to Gen 1 for Jank Final Exam. Please no. Please no. You fight with the fucking right stick to attack in that game. I don't know if I can go back to 1. That might be too fucking hard. That's going too far. All Bombaro due to the fact that it can be so unique stuff in each area. That's, again, it's only an invader for that, but it makes that a very good invader. I very much like that. I very much like that Bombaro. It's just like the way it does its attacks change for every locale and even different areas and different locales, and it's very, very cool. Like, it's worth it being an invader just to see that. Have you seen the Hamtaro intro Bombaro parody? Is that what I just referenced? The Bombaro time? Or are you talking about Brute Wyvern's Big Adventures? Because I've seen both of those and I love them both dearly. I love them both, unless they're the same video. I do not actually remember. Too bad MH1 Fatalis doesn't exist anymore due to online only. Skin shedding, bring visitors to genuine. Yeah, no, I have heard about, like, Fatalis in 1 was difficult because it moving in any capacity did half of your health and damage. I did hear about that, and I'm just like, that sounds like a nightmare. Do emulators exist well enough of 1 to be able to make Fatalis a thing? Or is, like, all the details of, like, the data of Fatalis exist online, so no one actually has the files for that anymore. Like, is it possible with anything for that? I don't know. Go back. Okay. Double jump one skill Toby for me. Picked it up, dragged it across the ground, threw it into a wall, killing it. It was amazing. Oh my god, that sounds incredible. I've never had a double jump kill something, but that sounds fucking awesome. I'm so surprised that SD Production put in a Hagia Bomber on that bid. Really enjoys traveling. What is the problem? Why can you turn so much? God damn it, the tracking in these old games is sometimes so fucking vicious. Like this thing, fucking, what's it called? Dangaruga? The tracking is vicious in this game sometimes. Oh my god. For me, it's good, but every time in a honey interrupts me, I fuck off. At least Jojo's don't share the monster. At least Jank has a. Yeah, there we go. Wombro's, sorry, Barrelth is dead. Way harder than the new game. Way harder than the new game. His charging actually functions to try and hit you because it tracks you forever as opposed to just something that's very easy to dodge or block. And, the visual design's way better. This is better Barrel than more Barrel. It's still a Barrel, so it's still not amazing, but it is better Barrel. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I will swap that for something. Thank you. So I've now I'll swap it for the map. That makes sense. There we go. There we go. Try one-shotting you? Fatalis does that. Oh god. It moves. It one-shots you. Fuck. Are you ignoring Tigrex? He can go to every single area except for the Coral Highlands. He's not an invader though. Wait, Bombero specifically is an invader, I'm pretty sure. Tigrex doesn't look like an obviously Arctic moose. Tigrex goes wherever he pleases, drinks your beer and leaves. Tigrex goes where there is food. So I get it. I almost like the look of GU Barrowth more than Worlds. Yeah, no, I'd agree. I'd actually agree. The coloring can be a bit jarring, but it looks better than just mud on top of mud and more mud than it is in World Nice One. So yeah, no, I prefer it too. Better Barrowth than the new world. Still a Barrowth, so still not the best thing in the world, but still much better. Still much better. I am still a fan. I am still a fan. I am still a fan. Oh, the Hagia face. If anyone wants to follow that link to an Hagia face, I'm not bringing it up on stream. Speaking of Tigrex, you know Tigrex raw hurting you in this game? They removed it for base Tigrex for some reason, and only gave it to Brute. Oh, Discord? Oh, fuck it. Fuck. Sorry. Sorry. I accidentally clicked the chat when I meant to press the Discord button. I don't have a bot that does Discord, but I press the button to do that. I pressed that. Sorry, I accidentally clicked the chat. Whoopsies. Well, there is that. Things that hurt you in World is just way shorter. Wait, the Raw can hurt you in World for that? And also, I don't know if I noticed it, but I noticed that the Tigrex in this game looks hungry compared to the other ones because it's nowhere near as like stomach thing there. Have you heard of Zenith White Fatalis? Okay, I don't know if you're referring to the same thing I've heard of. I have heard that White Fatalis in Frontier, I think it is different to normal White Fatalis. That being said, I still haven't seen White Fatalis. Like, I know it exists. Because I know like more of the story about Fatalis and most other monsters, so I looked it up. Like that, I think Crimson one, I think it is. There's also that. I haven't seen them, but I've heard like the story about them and everything like that. And I think I heard that there was a different, like White Fatalis is different in Frontier compared to previous games. So if that's what Zenith is, yes. But I haven't seen any of this. So, and I do want to do a React series at some point to the Frontier monsters. Tigrex can hurt you with his Roaring World. I never noticed it. I love Brute Tigrex though so much. I think that Tigrex will have damaging roar back and rise. Preview when the Hunter hits him instead of jumping back from the roar like he does in the old games. I was never hurt by Tigrex's Worlds in Raw ever. I honestly didn't even know you could do it. It was when the Raw hurt me by Brute Tigrex that I was surprised. I never realized it. Frontier Z has Fatalis that disintegrates you, no cards, just game over. Wait, what? I mean, it's Fatalis, that makes sense, but what? Why can't we just approve the operation, power the Sword's own, chase down Valstrax? Didn't even have to change the name. Apparently the Burner Chief put in a good word with the higher ups for us. Well, thanks to your stellar handling of the Chief's quest. I'm grateful, thanks so much. We're gonna die. Alright. Alright, we'll take on quest while you work out how to power up a ship to chase a fucking rocket dragon. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah. Frontier has some wild shit. No, I've heard Frontier has some wild nonsense going on. That's part of the reason why people want me to do it so much. But, I mean, there's the in-joke in our chat of fucking watermelon Uragon, a thing I still don't know if it's real. But still. In Frontier, guess who Vorsier? Fucking, of course it does. Of course it does! Wait, with its mouth or its tail? Also, I think there's a lot of monsters from Frontier that should be left in the graveyard. Again, I can't, like, I know I can't play it again, but yeah. I have discussed with chat of just being like, I want to do a series of just like, I get people, and I pay the money, or the videos already exist on YouTube and I watch them, of just like a 5 or so minute showcase of different monsters from like Frontier, Online, Explore, because I can't play those games anymore. But I still want to see the monsters, so just like we do multiple videos of just reacting to all the different monsters for it. I still want to do that, I just don't know when or how, but yeah. I don't know if there's anything to me, but I call it that because it's just so fucking different. I mean, yeah, again, if it's different to the normal one, then I'd say it's just enough. Watermelon Uragon is real to me, damn it. Okay. Black Flame Fatalis, Crimson Demon Fatalis, and Ultimate White Fatalis are the Frontier names. Okay. I like the new Brute Tiger X Raw Beam. That thing is cool. I suppose Brute Tiger X's roll sounds way too weak, otherwise I like it. Yeah, it needs to be, it does, I would like it if it's a ladder roll. You're mostly gonna see explosions, I'm okay with this. I have heard Frontier's ridiculous. I'm okay with ridiculous. We have new quests. Someone's hungry for quests, be my guest. Is Explore still going? Isn't it also only in Japanese? That's the thing for me, isn't it also only in Japanese? I can't speak Japanese or read it. Yo, Harvest Tours in the other areas. Let's go. Brute Tiger X, aka Diet. I haven't seen whatever monster that is. We need to stop mentioning monster names that I haven't seen, please. What else have we got? Cuckoos, but deliver. Do I have to do that? Oh god, I don't want to. Genpray. Why is every new quest not a hunting a monster thing? I don't fight Gypsaros. That's a Cabra, Kongolala. Which ones do I have to do? I'm scared that I'm gonna have to do a bunch of bullshit. Husk Hunter, fuck! Why do I have to do this one? Okay, we're gonna do this one. Fashion Victim, which I don't see. So there's gonna be even more, Jesus. A Friend in Need, we already did? Yeah, we already did that one. Bug Appetite Encore, Poison for Action, oh fucking Gypsaros. Spit It Out, that's Cabra, and Taking Royal Liberties. Alright, so we gotta do this, this, and this. And then we'll get some more later on, hopefully Fashion Victim and Taking on Royal Liberties. Oh, goodness. Was it the Gypsaros? That's the new area. Primal Forest. I don't know if I've seen that or not. I saw the other names, but I don't know whether I've done them or not. Husk Hunter's Mandori, by the way, since it unlocks a thing. We'll start with that then. We'll start with this. It's on the Ruined Pinnacle. I think that's what we call Kongolala. So we might see some more Rocket Dragon stuff. Frontier had 4 phases. Frontier, Frontier Forward, Frontier G, finally Frontier Z. All the monsters in Base Frontier can work in the main series. Other monsters in Forward can work. Only 10 to 15% for G and Z combined will work. Everything else is ridiculous. I'm excited to see what these fucking games offer me. But again, it's something I'm going to work out in terms of what we're going to do. Alright, so what am I actually delivering? Anyway, I haven't slept in 31 hours. I have a good one. Holy fucking shit. That was worse than me yesterday. I went 30 hours without sleeping. Holy fucking shit. Go to bed, misfits. Thank you for watching the stream. But go to fucking bed. Brute Tiger should have been introduced to the Acidic Glavenus and the other guy whose name I forget. He felt too weak for Guiding Lands monsters. Yeah, no, it was so weird that it's... I mean, Skydian Garuga's also weird there too, but it's just like... The other two are Gold Rathian and Silver Rathalos. Oh, and Brute Tiger X. Brute Tiger X is another monster where its introduction just means that you're just going to ignore it, like Seeding Basil. Burn holes look like weird shells sticking out of the ground. Thank you. I wasn't sure what I'm going to get stuff like this. I'm delivering Valstrax Remnant. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, sexy. Sexy. How many am I gonna get? 5. It's this thing. It's this dead Aptonoth. I gotta say, it's one thing in this game that I'm just like, seeing the dead monsters be part of the landscape is kind of horrifying. There was one in camp. Oh my god. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I feel like you can't say anything. Skydown Guru is honestly a deviant, not a tempered in worlds. Well, multiple of them exist. Oh, this thing! Oh, yeah! Okay. Yeah, that's a shard of a Valstrax. Shiny and metal, like the silver fucking dragon we saw. Okay. It would be a variant. Well, deviants are one-offs, and variants are just if it happens to things of this species, it can it'll turn them into it, right? That's the thing with deviants, is that it's a one-off thing. But variants are just something physiological happens to it and then changes it, but you can like reliably do that. Isn't that the thing? That's why like Raging Brachydios is like a variant, because if you give a Raging Brachydios like more potent slime, if it doesn't die, it'll turn into that. Furious Rajang, if you cut off a Rajang's tail, it's gonna be fucking pissed off at you. So yeah. I think it's supposed to look like a crater or something. It just looks like a weird black shell sticking out of the ground. And yeah, no, it's meant to be the shard came down out of the Valstrax and blew up the ground. It's just weird that the blowing up of the ground has frozen. Like if it was a hole in the ground, it'd make sense, but it's the dirt sticking out, then like it was frozen solid, which is not how stuff works at all. Variance is evolution, or deviance is damaged. Damaged, tattooed right across the board. How many do I need to deliver? 5. I already have that. Sick. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Simple, easy quest. I mean, why would a subspecies fight on a level with a rare species monster like Goldie and Silverloss? Weird design choice. It felt like they didn't have enough. Also, it's weird that like you unlock Brute Tigrex by getting the Rotten Veil up high enough, when every time you fight Brute Tigrex in a quest outside of that, it's in the volcano. Like, it's in Elder's Recess. I also don't get that. Oh, there it is. Like, the unlocking extra monster things was cool, but which monsters they were was a very weird decision. We did it! Easy, simple, easy thing. Yay! Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. So much water pours off my bottom. Was Volcano even out when you could do Brute? Nope. Nope, because it was in the first DLC. Oh, like the first release pack, because it came with Rajang. So no. Which is why it's weird. There's only like 3 deviants that are accidental. The others are weird behaviors and side effects. I've heard deviants are some of the weirdest, wildest, funnest shit in this game. So I'm excited to get to them, but they're all multiplayer only scaling, so I don't know the best way to go about them. Like, I could probably go to the lower rank ones now, but I'm going to wait until I actually make high rank gear before I actually even try to do that solo. It's because Volcano wasn't a thing in Iceborne, then just give it to us in a different way. So then it would have made more sense to include 2 more rare species over Brute and Scarred. I mean, like, Brute Tigrex is one of my favorite monsters in World and Iceborne, but it would have made more sense to introduce something else instead. That was, like, on the equivalence of that. Yeah. Thank you for collecting Burnt Husk Comet Fragments. If you ever see a red comet in the sky, you'll probably find fallen burnt husk in the area. Keep collecting them. You can ask people in the Storatorium Lab to see what they can make of the burnt husks. Okay, but, okay, a red comet in the sky, okay. An opportunity for the Storatorium to be what it's meant to be. A laboratory in the sky! Lab's open, ready to assist you on your hunt, so please go check it out. Wait there, could you please, as head researcher, Miss Meow-It-All, to look at these comet fragments. Okay. Okay, where is it? Is it down here? That's my room. 2 buff dudes building shit. Lab, there we go. There we go. Hey, you're over here. What's up? So, subspecies are basically due to nature and variants and deviants to nurture and even worse nurture. Even worse nurture. Brute Tigrex and Literate Tigrex that evolved to yell louder because of the volcanic areas they live in. Not only were they farther apart from each other, but the volcanoes are known to be loud. Wait, that's why they're louder and why they can roar louder? Because they're just like It's literally just there's two Brute Tigrex on the other side of Volcano just going, SUP! Yo! Because they can't be next to each other to actually talk properly, and there's a volcano eruptions going off everything. That's why that's amazing. That makes me appreciate Brute Tigrex so much more that's why they're louder. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is amazing. That is ridiculous and I love it. Ah, that's so good. That's amazing. That's incredible. Welcome to the Sanatorium Lab, yada yada. You know the drill. The prep work is done, so we're finally up and running again. We're working on expanding the item box. Capacity and other things on the provision division. The provision division. You should visit the provision division. It's totally awesome. It's into useful stuff. It's neat. I still haven't done any of the item trading stuff in this game because I don't understand it, and I don't want to put in the time and effort to learn it because there's so many other things to do in this game. Can't wait till Rise and Insect actually have its 3 buffs back at 3 instances. If Capcom could remove Insectglaive from Rise, they would, or at least it seems like what they want to do with it, given how shit its Silkbinds are. No one's scheduled for the future is full of need stuff to come back frequently. I'll keep you informed. You seem pretty trustworthy. Still support you the Y venture together. He's getting, but acts like getting too. Yes, analyzer fragment. Definitely a piece of Valshak shell. Is that the muse you were hoping for? Looks like drop from very high up. It's only traveling at hyper speed. Beyonce gets more and more fun, huh? Gonna be an important research subject for us, I think. Should probably, thank you. You're all a great lab for you. Sound good? Okay, burn and okay. What is the lab? I don't get it. I don't get what the lab is. What's the provision division? Supply drop. Okay. Oh. Oh, it gives me shit just throughout. What? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. At full 3 essences in other games, you had full flinch, stagger resistance, and earplugs. Earplugs as well? Jesus. They needed ladder roars for mating due to distance of separate mountains as well. Also, they live in different mountains due to the Chinese idiom where they can't be 2 tigers in 1 mountain. So it's not them yelling sup at each other, it's them on 2 opposite mountaintops yelling DTF! Yee! I don't understand anything that's happening. I just spend money and they send me shit and quests. Is that all this is? I incredibly don't care. I don't care enough to look at it on camera and work it out. I have monsters to actually hunt. I have monsters to hunt. I'm gonna go do that instead. I'm gonna go hunt a monster instead. What do we got? What do we got? Wait, no, Groomer. No, what's that one? Sriracha. No. No. Man, just slaughter. I have Chaos Eels. I want to freak you, you game? Just yelling at each other on top of mountaintops. And that is just the animal world. The animal world is just like, whoever's the loudest is who I'm gonna fuck tonight. That's just as what the animal world's like, you know? I can't breathe. She's laughing a lot. Sorry about that. I was just running a Herald's letter from one of the guys. She's such a barrel of laughs. Benegals' idea for an eco-friendly campaign tagline, pick up your litter. Seems innocuous, right? But then feel inside a counter campaign, still ain't been picked up. Please leave our kittens firmly grounded. Alright then. God, I'm gonna have to fucking... where is it? Where is even the quest? Where's even the quest? There it is. Poison fraction. My new favorite thing now to say is yeet the child. Yeet us that fetus. They're mostly useful for extra healing when I had solo long fights. Then again, I kept forgetting the supplies constantly. Yeah, like I'm not gonna go. I don't want to go spending all the time to go back to camp to grab supplies. That's why I have alchemist style. I forgot to restock. Wait, no. I didn't need to restock. I restocked for the last thing and I didn't use items. No, don't yeet the child. Yeet us that fetus. Yeet us the fetus. With a sniper rifle. Oh, it is a new area. It is a new area. Ooh, giant ribcage. Is that a Delamdra? Whatever the fuck it's called. Is every map just different ways that Delamdra's died? Supply drops next to you, so need to backtrack when using that feature. Oh! Oh, that's very different than what I was thinking then. Oh, slightly more useful. Slightly more. Dalamander? Dalamander, okay. Is every map just a different Dalamander corpse? Another MH4 map? I like this place. It is pretty. Look at the pretty butterflies. Look at the JPEGs of the birds flying through the sky, swapping between their 3 different animation frames. Look at all the butterflies. It's fine that they swap between animation frames because they're not that detailed, so it's fine. Another interesting base camp to explore. Oh, I'm gonna push my face against the wall. Have you enjoyed the mandatory egg quest? You gotta suffer like the rest of us now. Mwahaha. No. Hey! I found a thing. I poked. Dalamander. No, I had that one. There's blood. There's blood in the water. There's blood in the water. Seeing this map explains Najarala's color scheme. Ooh, okay. No, I had that one egg quest against Astalos, and it was hell. It was fucking hell. Wait, it may not be blood. It may be the leaves doing that. Yo, the leaves just falling from the sky is very pretty. And it makes me think that that one spot right up there is actually interactable because it's like looks different to the rest of it. Blood lilies. Oh, is that a real life thing or is that just a Monster Hunter thing? Also, what are these things? Look at them! Look at these giant bulldogs with their flappy jowls. I like them. I like these things with their very flappy skin. Those things are cool. I like those things. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just now remembering I tried a Gypsros at the end of this. Slagtops. They're Slagtops. That is a very fitting name, I feel, for those things. They produce oil? Oil, you say? Oil? No, no. Hold back. I can't become this type of monster. Oily boy. Don't. No, I'm not. My sword and shield has its own oils. I don't need it. I don't need it. Hey! Hello! Also, hello. We have another double step thing. I'm now having this slight feeling that I might be fighting that spider monster in this game. Okay, okay. Also, hi Gypsaros! Hi! No one likes you! Again, it did that one thing cool. The fake out thing, that was fucking amazing. I still do not want to fight this thing. That net is for Congalala. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. So what is this music? Was this the music that Gypsaros had before? I don't remember Gypsaros having music like this before. I dig it, but I don't think it's what it was before. It's this area's music. Interesting. So it's for the spider that is absolutely going to show up here. Definitely going to keep the webs in mind and also Gypsaros. Is the catcher watching there? Oh yeah, no, all of the silk that the catcher watcher was spitting out. Yeah, no, those white balls weren't spit. It was silk. Yeah. Definitely. But I hate fighting this thing. You just try and fight it and it just like... Gypsaros, you annoying piece of shit. Catcher's totally a spider monkey? Yeah. Definitely what I can tell from that. The music was made for Najarala. Ah. Didn't realize Najarala was a spider. We've seen precisely 0 spiders so far. You're not all going to be able to convince me that every monster that we've seen so far is actually a different type of spider. Bonk, bye. Spider Hunter World. I can't wait until we get to Spider Watermelon Oregon. Just the ultimate the ultimate variance that has ever existed. I guess that'd be a subspecies. It's gonna be so hype. Oh my god. Not ready for it. Roar. Every monster is just a bunch of spiders wearing costumes. Except for one that looks like a spider, that's actually a dog in one of those spider outfits that faces people and scares them. That's the only one that's not a spider. Because it looks like one. It's tricking you. I'm on you. Let me put this description for Ron's here. It licks its hands to create silk. Quetzalcoatl did not lick his hands at anyone. What? Did you know that new spider monster in Rise Act based on a real spider known as the Assassin Spider? That's badass. That's badass. That's cool. And by assassin, it assassinates its prey by throwing its babies at it? I'm sorry, but the new spider, other than being a spider, the two noticeable features I noticed about it were covering itself in its web and throwing babies. The throwing babies thing, I'll admit, was a big deal of what I saw. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a whetstone. I'm gonna combine some whetstones, so I'm chewing through them. I desperately need to either switch my weapon to something that doesn't require so much goddamn sharpening, or find a way to upgrade this to get better sharpness. Because how often this thing goes from green is rough. Right, like a dog is my favorite newcomer so far. I might still be on the Almudron thing. I really like Almudron's design. I really like Almudron's design. Actually, Gingerham should be added to the not spider list because he doesn't deserve to be one. Yeah, no, see, because if it's a spider, it means we have to have sex with it. And, yeah. Not gyps or else, thank you. I'll pass on that. That is a reference for the Discord peeps there, by the way. I want to buy a monster designs to the right monster to fight you. Capcom hire me. Oh my god, yes. Radna Kadaki should absolutely fuck. God damn it, I didn't paintball. Fucking fuck. Alright, who's ready for another 10 minutes looking for this fucking thing? The assassin spider? I'm scared. Yo, there you are. Also, hey! Another area with verticalities. I guess it's a 4/4U map. Guys, into the circumcisions. Yeah. Oh, God. I don't like thinking. That is the worst variant in any of the games, circumcised Kazu. By far the worst variant. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it at all. I don't want circumcised Kazu. It's gonna feel deeply uncomfortable. Why don't we talk about the creepy shit while Gym Source is on the screen? I know, Gym Source is on the screen. Let's talk about other stuff that makes me deeply uncomfortable. Goodness. I want to think about something. No. Yatsukadaki rolls off the tongue better? Is it the Japanese name of Yatsukadaki? Or is that like... Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, Virtual, your message got banned because you shortened Japanese down to Jap. The reason you don't want to get this fight is because it would be the spider genitals. Hey, if you follow the Discord, you know I have no issue with that. The idea of a circumcised Kazu just makes me deeply uncomfortable. Just thinking about what that would physically look like. Just makes me be like, no thanks. Yeah, weapon powers decrease. Seriously. The thing is, I get why Twitch auto bans Jap. Like, when, like, if people want to, like, insult Japanese people or stuff like that, they would usually shorten it to that. But that's not the context you were using it in, so I just said allow. If someone uses it in a slurpful way later on, then I just like delete that message and ban them. So that is what I will do. Is this actually poison over here? It is actually poison over here. Cool. Okay. It looked it, but I was just like, it looks like it's just part of the grounds. So I just had to double check. I had to check whether the purple gunk on the ground was poisonous. I never claimed to be smart. I never claimed to be someone of intelligence. I'm gonna do a bunch of shaky shakes. Shake, 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 Sonara. Shake the body right. There we go. I love how bad the animation looks when the SP border at the bottom changes from one color to the next with the increasing the alchemy style. It looks so bad. I love it. Yo, another verticality map. There's a lot of these. I guess there's a lot of places that you can fight Quechua and it works. I guess there's a lot of those. Use a whetstone. I have many monsters jabbing heads like in my head. It's like Asuta Garoa, aka Nakakos. I can see how some of them work, but work well. I can see that. The main thing is like to Western audiences, if any monsters have their Japanese name, then it just sounds like it is Japanese as opposed to sounding like a monster name. Which I guess is why they change it so much. Because like obviously that's just how the Japanese language works, to make things sound the way that they do. And if they made something else, then it would make sense to them. But for us, it's just like, oh, it doesn't feel like a monster name. It feels like a Japanese name. So unless the monster makes sense to have that, like Mizutsune, like makes sense to have a Japanese sounding name. So it looks like it's a Japanese-inspired dragon. Kind of things like that. Which I imagine we're going to see a lot in Rise as well. Just monsters that have more Japanese-ass names because they're like Japanese only. So yeah. Ramus's Japanese name is Dino Voldo. Ooh. That's a dumber name, which kind of makes me prefer it. Jinuga, aka Zenoga, was the one was the only one for me. Yeah, see, like Jinuga sounds like it's just Japanese. It sounds like it's a Japanese name, where Zenoga doesn't feel as Japanese and therefore feels more like Monster Hunter is obviously a game made in Japan by Japanese devs and like that from like a Japanese culture, but the world of Monster Hunter isn't Japanese itself. So I can understand making, like, for Western audiences, wanting to not make the world feel like it is just fantasy Japan, unless it's specifically like Komo Village and Misty Peaks and stuff like that. Tetsukabra's Japanese name is Tetsukabra. So that one has a bit of a Japanese feel to it, but it's enough, like that, but it does sound Monster Hunter enough that it's like, yeah. Brick guy, okay. Oh god. I don't understand shortening and actually being an insult. Not that it'd be offended for me for being offended, because I'm an insensitive prick. It's less that shortening it in of itself is the thing that's like the shortened version in of itself is the thing that's offensive. For some cultures, it's or like some people who use it to shorten it to be racist, they will shorten it as a dismissive way, like your culture, your country, everything like that isn't important enough to get the full name, so I'm just gonna shorten it to not give it the full respect that it deserves. Again, if you're not using it in that way, then it's fine. But there's definitely certain cases where that is the case. Like, for example, Aboriginal, in Australia, if you shorten that to just the first 3 letters, which I'm not going to say, but if you shorten it to just the first 3 letters, in Australia, people do that to be dismissive towards Aboriginal people. So using it in that context is like used by a lot of racists in Australia to mean it in an offensive, to mean it in a dismissive way. So again, it really depends on the person using it and the culture surrounding. Like being someone who's in Australia, me saying it, it's like there's so many other people who say the shortening of Aboriginal in the racist context that if someone heard me say it, they would assume I mean it in the racist context. So I'm not going to, kind of thing. It's more so that. It's more so that. It's not something that's inherently in of itself offensive, but there will be certain people who will try to use it to be offensive. And just, yeah. Like, I've absolutely heard people say the word Jap to be offensive and dismissive to Japanese people by shortening. I've absolutely heard people say that, but I've also just heard people shorten it, so they don't have to say the words because we are lazy with words and let's just shorten everything. Why not? Why not? So, like, that's one word. It's like, I've heard it for both, and if I know you're not saying it in the offensive way, I'm not going to be too upset by it. And kind of thing. But there will be some people who absolutely would. Like, especially back in high school, there was, like, the people who, like, distinctly hated Japanese people, they would always shorten, whenever they ever referred to Japanese people, they would refer to Japanese to be dismissive, to try and use it as to mean to be offensive. Again, one of those things where it's just like it's the meaning behind it, the context of what they're doing. Like they were doing it to try and be offensive because they wanted to be. So therefore, yes, it was them being dicks because they were actively trying to be dicks by doing it. Ah, god damn it! I just cured my fucking poison. Gems are us. Gems are us. Like I can't shorten Jim's Ross's name because then that becomes offensive to an entirely different culture. So it makes me uncomfortable to just say Jim's Ross's name in general. Does Fidelis have a different name in Japanese? Actually, yeah. I don't know because Fatalis here is just like fate. It sounds like fatal. It sounds like death, kill you, kind of thing. So in Japanese, would it sound more like the Japanese word for death or something like that? Which I'm now not remembering. I want to say Karoshi is death, but I don't remember. Mirabariasu. Okay, well I don't know enough about Japanese to know what that sounds like. I was expecting just something like Kyoshi or Karoshi. I feel like one of those means death, but I don't remember. Again, I don't know Japanese. There's just certain things that I might kind of be aware of. The word miraculous, that's a very different connotation there. I mean, like, miraculous because it's the most powerful monster, I get it, but like, in Japanese, it is just like, the name references how it's the big one, it's the biggest fucking monster. Where in Western, it references that it's the one that's gonna kill you. Interesting that, like, that's the difference where they've gone for the names. Because that's clearly, like, a change for it to mean the name to give off a different idea to different cultures. It's amazing how much I do not like fighting this thing. It's amazing how much I do not like fighting this thing. You can't trick me, motherfucker! Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, then I'm forgetful. Also, Boreas, God of Wind and War, Angel of Fate. Ah, okay. I just realized I've literally heard a Japanese name before and now I feel stupid for not remembering. Ah, it's fine. It's hard to remember words in other languages because, you know, they're not languages that you speak. Like, you think with how much I play Yakuza, I'd remember more things about Japanese languages because I hear it so often. But nope, because it's a language I don't speak, it's harder for me to remember it. It's like, it's harder for me to remember the names of characters in Yakuza because they're in a language that I don't speak, so trying to remember what they are is more difficult for me. Sharpening this game. There's a reason that I had speed sharpening on for so much at the beginning of this. Because I didn't want to have to worry about sharpening in the middle, like, I wanted to sharpen in the middle of the fight without it being a worry. At least it's almost dead. It's dead is essentially a limb. Yeah. That being said, when I first killed it, I'm pretty sure it faked being dead twice. Maybe I was just slow at the second one. It is exhausted. You can tell it's exhausted because it's falling over. Okay, it's playing dead again. Why is it not switching? There it is. Damn it. You want to replenish stamina? You've gone quite low the last few months. I forget how fast it drops. Oh, fuck. Is my paintball run out? God damn it! Paintball ran out. Where are you going? This way. Okay. Well, at least it's easy to tell where you're going. Yeah. I don't want to waste a steak right now, so I'm not going to because it's almost dead, but yeah. It drops so much faster in this game and I keep forgetting that. Oh, there you are. That's it. I'm looking around and I can't find you because you literally haven't landed. Speaking of offending people, I typically finish that's about that I'm going to get offended by anything claiming asexual. I don't particularly care about other people's sexualities to offend them either. Wait, I'm going to have to reread that message. I couldn't tell whether you said because you're finished, you're not offended by people's sexualities or what. Wait, what? Oh, you don't get offended by anything making fun of Finnish people. I wouldn't even know how to make fun of Finnish people. I wouldn't know anything enough about Finland or Finnish people to, like, try and make a jab at it. I wouldn't even know. I guess that's actually the most hurtful thing I could say. I don't even know what your country is. No, this is just because I'm in Australia. We don't learn about other countries because why would we need to? They're not Australia, so why do we care? We're on the other side of the planet compared to the rest of the world. Ah, fucking Gypsaros! Gypsaros! You bastard! Thankfully, SNS doesn't really heavily rely on stamina. Only the dodging. And trying to run to new places. Gypsaros, you're flying away, I swear to fucking God. Gypsaros! You cock! Fucking goddamn it. I hate you. Gypsaros doesn't die while playing dead. He's the most kicked-to-deathable monster. Stereotype would be distant and alcoholics and fits. Yeah, so there you go. You're just giving me ammo now. You know what? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Actually, fuck this even more. I don't want to let this thing live, but I don't want to fight it for any longer than I have to. Get the fuck over here, you piece of shit. Get over here, you fucking piece of garbage. Gypsaros, get your ass over here. You fucking stupid poison rubber turkey. You're not even trying to attack me. It's like it knows what I'm trying to do, so it's not running near me. You piece of shit! Get the fuck over here, you dumb cunt! Thank you. There we go. God. Don't know if a stab happy is a stereotype or something Scandinavia the world made up. Also not something I've heard. You'll get dissected if you cap him unless it's worlds. Yeah, this is true. He's probably just gonna die later on. Actually, undo the tranks when you perform the autopsy. I don't want this fucking to feel it. Motionless Roxon due to heavy drinking. We are prime time beef lighters, of course. Oh, what's up, Marlon? Welcome. We're talking about our racial stereotypes of other cultures, and yeah, you missed Gypsaros, thankfully, but you did also miss Quechuacha and Celtis. Celtis is a cool bug. It's kind of just a bug, but it's still cool, and I still like it. And Quechuacha is one of my new favorites for this game. Smart bird, wait out your first drink in the hopes that you only had 2. Nah, I had fucking 8, motherfucker. So many. Gear but that's not a big loss. I honestly forgot that I had done that. Not even joking. I thought I saw a red thing appear, but no, I'm just an idiot. I honestly forgot that we did Gear Drum. Again, there might be not anything new for the rest of the stream because of all the quests that we're gonna do are just old monsters, but again, speed up sharpening time, I'll take it. Goodness. I pass specifically capture monsters I hate because I just pretend I'm torturing them later. See, in World and stuff, it's capture the ones you love so they don't die and just release them back into the wild with broken parts so they'll die by natural predators. What's a Geodrome? No one knows. No one knows. It's a mythical creature that, like, there's been a lot of word from Capcom that it's going to exist in one of the games, but no one has any evidence that it does. You gonna do a modeling? I like this girl. She doesn't tell me about how to hype up Burner Village, but I like this girl. What else am I doing? Spit it out. Oh, yeah, Tetsukabra. Alright. Who's ready for the Tetsukabra redemption arc? You just can't get enough of me, right? All of the quest girls have to hit on you constantly. I guess it's a rule. Who's ready for the Tetsukabra rollback? Because this, I did terribly at when I first fought it. And also didn't actually get commentary over it. I feel like I missed an inside joke. No one cares about Geodrome. like when I said I forgot that I had fought it when I was telling you what monsters I had done, I'm not joking. I had literally forgotten we did Geodrome. And it's just, we get to high rank and we get like fucking Quechuacha, which is just this cool new thing. And we get Celtis, my first bug, and just like, it's cool that it's like flying around as a bug, sleeping on walls and stuff like that. Weirdly highly textured for some reason, and then Geodrome. I'm streaming again. What's up, Shay Stream? Yeah, I'm actually back into this. I've got to be better at actually streaming this every week. I think my idea going forward is I'm going to make Gen Alt streams about 4 hours max at length, like just a bit over 4 hours. Because before it was just like, I tried to go for way longer. But I've had a few weeks in a row where I've wanted to stream this, where I'm just like, oh, but it's going to be like 6 hours, and I need to do other things today as well. And if I do this, I won't be able to get other things done. So I haven't done this. All right, Zone 3. You're probably in Zone 3. So you were before. So I'm now just like, no. 4-hour streams for Generations Ultimate means I can... Oh, hey. Congas appear in previous areas now. Nice. So if I do like 4-hour streams for this, I'll have more time to do other stuff, which means I can do this more frequently. I really want to do this once a week. Like, I would like to make... Before it was Sunday, because it was my one day... Like, my one day off per week was Sunday, so I'd do it on Sundays. It's now Saturday for me, because I now have 2 days off on a weekend. I'll speak to my boss about it. I do 40-hour weeks and stuff. I'm way more consistent in terms of, like, what days of the week I'm finishing early, and I get an actual full weekend. So I'd like to make this day now the day that I stream Monster Hunter, as opposed to the Sunday. But yeah, the idea is I want to do, like, each week, as many times as I can at least, do this on this day of the week. That's the goal. That's the goal. Tetsucabra! But whether we stick to that or not is dependent on certain factors. But yeah, I'll also be uploading stream schedules to the Discord and Twitter at the beginning of each week of approximate start times for all the streams throughout the week. My schedule for work has gotten way more consistent now. Like, I've done the same hours at work the last 4 weeks in a row, which has not happened for like the year and a half that I've been working with this boss currently. Where, like, I was just doing a lot of hours, but it might change which days I'm finishing early and stuff like that. It's now way more reliable, so I can actually do an actual closer stream. Maybe that's because we're so cute. I want to go. Oh my god, I'm so excited. The baby Tetsucabra may be one of the best features about Rise that I've seen. Like that, and the owls as your pets. Oh my god, I'm so excited for Rise. The streams for Rise are going to be so fucking legit. Now that I'll be streaming Rise from the start, I'm like, because there's a lot of stuff in the world that I really liked that I didn't show off during my LP of just like all of the extra shit that a Monster Hunter game has that I didn't really show off in that game because I didn't want to. Now that I'll be streaming Rise from the start, I'll probably like actually do some of that stuff on stream more than I did, like more than the nothing I'd have for the world. So I want to show off like more of the game than just the hunting. Like in this game, all the stuff that isn't the hunting is too obtuse that I'm not even bothered to do it. But in Worlds, I really liked it. So, but I'm so fucking excited to stream. So excited. Rise is gonna be so good. Okay, Tube Remake, I don't know if you meant what you meant there, but what you said there is absolutely a racial slur. Is Tetsucabra a frog or is it still a tadpole? I don't know whether that was a typo what you said. But the typo that if it was a typo that you said, it's absolutely a racial slur, and if that just means tadpole in another country, I'm just like, oh wow, okay, oh goodness. Again, if you, I don't think you meant it as the racial slur because it makes no sense in that context. But that is like, at least we know, like in Australia, is that what you just, that what you said that got banned from the chat is very, very explicitly a racial slur. Okay, so, you know, I thought I was doing bad at Tetsucabra the first time that I fought Tetsucabra, because I just wasn't used to this game, and like, Tetsucabra's caught me twice as, like, one of the first monsters. No, I'm just bad at it, actually. Turns out I'm just bad. I'll be getting Rise on launch day if possible. I am absolutely getting it launch day. The thing is, I don't know what, I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do in terms of streaming and doing episodes of Rise, because obviously it's a brand new game, I'm going to want to play it as much as I can, but obviously any story progression, new monsters, I'm going to be streaming and stuff like that. So I'm just like, do I just like do it on top of all the other things that I'm doing? Do I like replace other things? Because I would like to still stream it more. Like, I don't want to stream it just once a week at the end of the week, like I'm doing a Generations Ultimate right now. I want to stream it multiple times a week. So I don't know what's going to happen for it, but we'll work something out when it comes out. Like how frequently and when I'm going to stream Rise is like my biggest question right now in terms of what my stuff's actually going to be for it. What happens? Again, it's just Tube Remake sent a message, and again, I don't think they meant it that way, but in Australia, at the very least, there's a word included in that that is very much a racial It's, I doubt they meant it as that, because it doesn't make sense in that context to mean it as a racial slur, but it's very explicitly a racial slur, so I don't want to unban the word. Maybe we'll finish Age of Calamity by then. Age of Calamity will be finished hopefully quite soon. I'm doing 2 more streams of Age of Calamity this weekend, and we're at like 80% completion. The thing is, when I finish Age of Calamity, I've still got to go back and do fucking Metroid Prime and World Ends With You and stuff like that. I have so many unfinished LPs. And like, I'm not starting other new LPs because I'm in what I'm calling catch-up mode, where I don't start new shit until I finish all of my old unfinished LPs. But Rise has to be an exception to that. I'm not doing. There's no way I'm gonna leave Rise until I finish all my other stuff. So it's gonna throw the entire catch-up out of whack. I just pieced it together. Tetsukava is a bullfrog. Emphasis on bull. Are you gonna do the DLC of Age of Calamity? I'm confused. I'm confused by it because again, when I'm actually bothered to put up the direct reacts, we tried to work out. It tells us very, very little about what's in it. I'm definitely gonna do it when it comes out. I just don't know how much it actually is. Like, it doesn't seem like it includes a whole lot, so I'm confused as like, what is the Age of Calamity DLC going to be? Like, because new adventure maps was very explicitly the thing in the old one, but that's not really a thing in this, so... I'm really excited to hope we see Tetsukava and someone back in Rise, because aside from the other versions and Tetra, they're the only amphibians. It would just make no sense to leave them out. I mean, yeah, like, because Tetranodon's the first new amphibian for a long time, right? So... yeah, if that one's in there. I mean, like, we've got Leviathans in Worlds. Like, we saw Leviathans in Rise, and we're getting new ones. And, like, we've already got, like, Bloodroth and Mizutsune and stuff like that. So we're probably getting double ones. I need to remember and watch your Age of Calamity Let's Play. It's a very interesting Let's Play, considering how much of it is grinding. If you want to watch just the story levels, you will be skipping videos. Because there's a lot, like, the final level for the story campaign is, like, episode 33. But there's a lot of things in that are me doing challenges. Like, I had several streams where it was, like, 3 hours, 3 YouTube episodes of just challenges while going through the story. So, yeah, if you want to just watch the story, you can skip episodes. But, yeah. Triangle Strategy Games looks amazing to me. I hope they can manage to deliver on that one. Yeah, so... I was excited for Octopath Travel when I first saw it, then I downloaded the demo, realized that the amount of grinding you needed to complete the demo was ridiculous, and I'm not a fan of grinding at all. I say as I'm grinding in Age of Calamity, which I don't want to do, but I have to if I'm 100%, which I do want to. And grinding in Monster Hunter is a completely different experience. I don't even count, like, it's just so fundamentally different that I don't think it counts. But like, how much I had to grind against things just to clear the demo was bad, and also the path that I did for the demo was just like, huh, this has absolutely awful treatment of sex workers. So I just never bothered with anything past Octopath Traveler. I love the art style and I enjoy Tactics games, which I still have to do. 3 houses, I have way too many LPs I need to do. But yeah. Yeah, like I hope people get from that what they wanted, because I know a lot of people who really like Octopath, so yeah. Grinding is good if it's part of the core gameplay loop, which is like Monster Hunter. But in RPGs, I don't think it is. Like, having to run through the same room over and over again to kill trash mobs to level up and stuff is not fun in RPGs. I don't like it. So, like, that's why I have an issue with it. And again, it's like, grinding in Monster Hunter is like, if I want to make all of the armor, like, I made all the armor for Astalos. I'm wearing it all right now and stuff like that. You know how many times I had to kill Astalos to get all the armor for this? I had to kill it 2 times off camera after my first hunt against it. That was grinding. Fighting it 3 times. Yes, each of those times is a long time, but it was still just like every one time I killed it, I got a massive boost of progress towards actually getting what I wanted. So every one time you do it, you feel like you're doing it a lot. And it's like, oh, only, like, if I do a couple more hunts against it, I might do it. But if you're grinding an RPG, it's just like, alright, if I clear out this group of enemies 50 times, it'll be fine. It may not take as long as hunting a monster 3 times in this, but I mean, just like, the experience is just so much more repetitive, even though it takes nowhere near as long, which is my biggest issue with that. Like, grinding in this doesn't feel repetitive, because you don't have to do the actual full hunt millions of times to do it. It's why I haven't really like grinded decorations that much in World and stuff, because that is doing the same hunt like, well, not the same hunt, but doing hundreds, dozens and dozens of times just to get that. I'll still like do the quests that are likely to give me good decorations, but I don't like generally do quests that are just for just for decoration grinding, unless it's like that one Snogo quest. That came around. I have to do that like 2 or 3 times. I really like fighting Snogo as a group, and then I go back later on. Demo turned me off Octopath 2. I enjoyed Project Triangle demo though. Oh yeah, the demo for that is out. I could try that. I actually could try that. I could try that. Well, the Path was no joke. This one isn't turn-based. I think it'll be a different experience. Yeah, you can't really grind in tactics, so hopefully that part of it will be avoided. Because hopefully, if it has sex workers, it'll actually treat them decently, as opposed to awfully. That's the other thing we gotta hope for too. Mizuno was oh sorry. Just make sure I actually get the right thing. Mizuno in Raiden was harder than expected. Like, it's not that monster was very different, it was just aggressive. Hit like a truck because of the armor they gave you. I mean, it also did do a water beam strafe attack. That caught me off guard so many times. So there's also that. There is also that. Select there we go. Only two assholes for the armor. I remember doing the 11 for Glamour. God damn his tail. Well, yeah, I didn't have to cut off a tail. I had to break a tail like for one part, and I got it, and I was like that. I had to break the horn a couple times, so I just did that the 2 times that I hunted it. So it seems quite lucky. I mean, even if it is more, I mean, that, like, this is 2 including the one I did on camera, so it was 3 in total. That's what I mean. But still, like, you don't have to. But like, even 11 times on a Glavenus is just like. Every hunting a Glavenus, if it's only 11 times, it's still 11 times compared to clearing a room of crash mobs 50 times, even if it takes quite long. It's the mentality of it. I can't wait for Rise of Return to Talisman R&D over decorations. Honestly, that I did see that, and I'm so excited by that. I've been very bad with luck with my talismans so far in this, but also I'm at the beginning of high rank. I'm not meant to have good talismans right now, but just like. Grinding up the good talismans is you get 1 good talisman for your set's fucking complete. Grinding out decorations is you need several good decorations to complete your set. It's so much more annoying. And like, I really liked the decoration system in Iceborne, where it gave you those double decorations, like double skill decorations. The amount of different sets you could build because of that combination was fantastic, but it also made it so much harder to optimize a set to really be what you wanted it to be, and just made it so much less likely that you'd get what you wanted and what you needed, because there was so many more different decorations to get. Like, I liked the system of how the decorations function, but oh my god, it made the grinding even more, holy fuck, compared to before. The difficulty in the demo is also about due to hunt and health values. If you saw version 2's demo on the stream, you've seen that health endemics made a huge difference. You know, people were telling me that because the first music that I did, it was like relatively fine, and everyone was shocked. And I'm just like, other people saying, I didn't really go out and like get health endemics before, and I'm just like, yeah, I went and I got like health ones, I got defense ones. I had my health bar almost maxed out from the health endemics, and I had some defense and attack ones. And the difference it made was enormous. People were saying that Mizu normally 2-shots you, where it was like 5 or 6 for me before I actually was going to. So it was a huge difference. Which again, is going to be part of what is different. Like, they're removing tracking basically entirely. You don't have to worry about finding the monster, you don't have to worry about getting tracks to actually get to where the monster is. You don't have to worry about any of this. But if you want a better chance, go and get your hunter things. Which means if you don't want to worry about that, it's an even faster experience for you to get into the hunt than any previous one. If you want to spend a little bit of time like you do in the other games before you're ready for the hunt, and you want to prepare on the field, which I really like the prep on the field aspect when it's done well. I think the tracking of tracks in the world is really fun, and like really adds to the experience. But if you want to go out of your way a bit for it, you can do that. And because I got set locations, you can just like, you can lab out just like, right, if I take this pathway, this will get me the endemic lag that I want, plus the birds that I need, and that'll be a good boost. And if going to the next zone, I'm willing to jump over walls a little bit, to get a couple more Speary birds and endemic lag, as opposed to going on the main pathways, I can get that. I think that, again, I worry it's going to become tedious and boring once you reach end game. Because I don't want to have to do end game and have to spend like 10 minutes as part of my hunt just getting ready to hunt it properly. For end game, so I hope it does change then. Like, Petal Ace is going to pay 2 birds to actually max your health, etc., stuff like that. totally the changes for endgame, but I really like the system that they've got in place so far. I'm just worried about its possibility of in the future, but hey, yeah. So we have 200 hours and want to get a single privilege deco. I need to say I don't like deco RNG. Deco RNG is bad. Like, I've gotten relatively lucky in Iceborne that I have most of the sets that I want and have made perfectly fine, and I haven't had to go out of my way for that. The biggest issues is any decorations that require guard. I've been really, really, really unlucky with guard decorations. So it's hard for me to build sets with full guard because my RNG for it has been fucking obnoxiously bad. So that is one concern that I've had, like, with that. But like in terms of affinity, crit and stuff like that, like I haven't gotten any like tenderizer or crit boost for vitality. I haven't gotten any of those yet, but I have enough other things that I can usually make up for it that I don't need those ones, even though I desperately need those. What weapons are you going to use in Rise? I'm only going to use something on insect level will always be my main. At this stage, Sword and Shield is obviously my main, but I don't even know if it's going to be my main in Rise. I think it's done really... like, the perfect rush changes are fucking fantastic for Sword and Shield in Rise, but how fun the Gunlance and Hunting Horn feel in that is, oh my god. And Hammer. And Hammer's the big one. Hammer may be my #1 main in that game. There we go. Hammer might be my #1 main in Rise, we'll have to see. But Hammer, Gunlance, and Sword and Shield are going to be my main 3, at least for the start. With Light Bowgun and Hunting Horn is probably the next ones. I'm probably going to swap weapons way more in that game than any other. They've also apparently said that it's way easier to make weapons in Rise. Like, if you want to make new weapons, it is very easy compared to previous games for Rise. Which is fantastic! I don't have to put in, like, a bunch of time to grind out to make a good weapon to try a different weapon's moves. I can just make it, and then I've got something good. So I'm excited for that. The old talisman system is also such that it pushes you to build around whatever good talisman you get. So builds end up reacting to available talismans, which that I can also see as being a positive of just like, oh, I got a good talisman, I can make a good build with this. Where decorations really just feel like, oh, I can't make my build until I get it. It mainly only breaks down if you want to endgame and want the best option available. Then the old system apparently becomes very frustrating. Well, yeah, like, because it doesn't just seem, oh, there are these specific available talismans. Like, there are some talismans that have more of a skill, some that have negative of other skills. It does seem like it's not just, oh, there is, like, 30 talismans with the 30 skills or whatever. It's like, it is all over the place. I'm going to be rocking Lance and Rise. The charge slide thing was the thing that just needed the weapon to click for me. I've really got to try. I haven't tried Lance, but I absolutely want to. I do like Lance, but that seems to have a lot there. Oh, Switch Axe. Switch Axe is going to be in my, yeah. Like, I have 6 currently that I'm just like, I have 3 that I'm like, fuck yes, and 3 that I'm just like, and these are my next fuck yeses. Lance might be up there, though. Oh, my God. Just not long so. On to Operation Barrow, the Zoratorium to chase down Valstrax Phase 1 is go. First step is strengthen chips defenses. If we chase down Valstrax now, it could easily sort us out of the air. And nobody wants that. Why are we chasing it then? But, showing the hole, we're going to need a lot more materials. No, we got the funding for this. We got a quest from the Yukomo Chief. Apparently there are some Royal Ludroth causing trouble in the Misty Peaks near Yukomo. Please take the quest to the quest counter. Show the world how valuable we are. Alright. God, Royal Ludroth. Another monster that I'm not a massive fan of. It rolls too much. It doesn't have a full moveset, so it only does very, very limited things, but those limited things are annoying, which is very upsetting. I'll often increase the damage taken. I'll very much take that. I have a craftable decos. Maybe they're going to be 10 materials soon. Watch them fuck over everyone. Talismans and decos, all random. Eat shit and die. Watch that fucking happen. Oh my god. Got a brand new quest from Yukomo Chief. She's such a charming, delicate young lady, isn't she? Kind of like someone else we know, right? Nudge, nudge. It's the biggest lesbian ever. I love it. Wouldn't want her, I want to be like her anyway. I mean, have you seen the way she flaunts her pronouns? Shameless. Hey! Hey! Look, alright? Zoratorium gal, look, okay? Look, alright? Can I get no RNG? Would not complain. You need some level of RNG so you can't just make a perfect set instantly. But I'm okay if the RNG doesn't require hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of hours of grinding to do it. Probably just done to get the action on. Here will far be from me to hold you back. Paul says you want 100 blood, laying waste to the environment in the Misty Peaks. I guess my blood boiling. Think of all the gorgeous scenery that thing's trashing. How dare it mess up Yukomo's beautiful forest? And so much as rolls near the hot springs, I'm gonna go there and teach it a lesson myself. She's one of my favorite quest girls. Taking royal liberties. There we go. Have fun out there. Don't worry about bringing me back a souvenir or anything. Bye. All right, take items. Item set. There we go. Take the Civil Lord. I already ate, I think. I did already eat. I'm good. I'm good. I think that you can choose if you want to do the old style of playing Hunting Horn if you don't like the new one in Rise. In the Game Watch trailer, the Hunting Horn is shown doing an encore, which is something you can't do in the demo. This could mean we have something similar for every weapon, and also why the hammer doesn't have the normal power charge. Yep. No, there is definitely something going on with different weapons having different things. I mean, we don't have the gun lance going burr in the demo. We don't have that. And it's clearly not a Silkbind, because it doesn't use wire bugs in any part of its animation for it. So it looks like it is something different that you can do. Like, you can set up to have different options available for weapons. So, yeah. Maybe there might be a Hunting Horn thing that has more old traditional songs. You queue up the like, harder to pull off songs, but you can encore them so you can get stronger songs than what the Rockstar style that it currently has, where you just play anything and you get everything. Style that it has. Like, you get that, which is easier to do songs and easier to just do whatever combo you need to do to be effective at hunting the monster right now. But the trade-off is you don't get to encore, so you don't get more powerful songs. It's possible. It's possible. We'll find out in a month. By the way, you know what? We know the best things ever. I feel bad for the handlers. She's nothing over them. They're cute, they sing, and they beat ass. Oh, seeing them pop up with weapons in the trailer is just like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. They're just the best. Just the best. They are actually just turning them as much as they can into the twins from Nier. It's fucking amazing. It's so good. It's so good. Why is this even so serious even though it's so close? Like, it is amazing how much we've been told about Rise, and we've even fucking played it in a demo, and there is still so much to discover in that game. Like, the way they're doing the information for this, they're telling us enough to get us excited about all the new possibilities, and yet we still want to find out so much when we get our hands on the game. They've done very well at, like, the perfect balance of these movies. I guess the handler cooks. See, I really like the handler. I like the handler's personality. I like their quirks and everything like that. I really like the handler. But yeah, Hinoa and Minato are just massively better. That Burr Gunland thing is blast out and it's a hunter on this game. Amazing! Amazing! I'm not picking up Gunlands in this game because I barely have a handle on Sword and Shield in this game, and it's my fucking main. So switching to other weapons scares me, but still. I swear I do worse in this game against monsters I've already fought. Like, if I fought it in a previous game, I do terribly at it, and if I fought it previously in this game, I end up doing worse. I swear all the new monsters, like, if it's a monster I'm fighting for the first time is when I do the best at it. I don't know why. I don't get it. Oh, God. Having NPCs join you on the Rampage idea is a great idea. Hopefully the same applies to NPCs, so everything is doable solo. I would very much be a fan of this. How useful NPC hunters are going to be is obviously questionable, but if it's just like they scale the health pools, so it's reasonable for you to do solo and with your NPCs doing damage, then I'm just like, yeah, I'm okay with this. Yeah, I would have given her a chance if she hadn't said Miyagi doing her very first conversation with her. You know, I'm gonna wipe your into there. Probably lolly barbers in disguise. Oh yeah, I know the word lolly. I don't know what the barber means. I don't know. I don't know what the barber part means. Barber is you? They're probably like 60 already. Yeah, that Wyverian, it's fine. Granny. Oh. Oh, Granny is here. Got it. Actually, I don't think I ever wrote that game on my list of LPs that I need to get around to doing. I should probably do that. I should probably write Barbara as you on that list, otherwise I'll forget it. Barbara's equal baby. They're not lolly babies. They look like they're like if they were humans, they look like they're around 20. They're not baby. Lolly Bobber is a very old person that looks like kids. See? So Wyverians in general. Breath of the Wild Korra, and Nods Age of Calamity for it. God. Actually, you know what? I have to do the Age of Calamity DLC because Korra's playable. So I have to. So it's absolutely gonna happen. Playable Korra means I'm absolutely doing that. Hey Ludroth, are you ready for your bananas to go die? Because Chaos Oil! Okay, if you don't actually hit with the Chaos Oil at the end, you don't even get the oil effect. Fuck! That's brutal. Popular trope in Japanese manga and media in general. I am not surprised by this. I mean, there's like multiple of those in Fire Emblem. Noe immediately comes to mind. Wait, I haven't actually made. Wait. There we go. Why are you rolling? Well, why? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Buttons are fine. As an aside, I also express my support for Barber Is You. Pretty good game. Yeah, no, see, Barber Is You is a game that I've heard a couple people talk about on Twitter, and I've never had anyone who actually watches my content ever mention it. But now that I've had someone, cool. Perfect. Let's go. I own it on Switch already. I just, like, I knew I was gonna being a puzzle game. It's just like, that's perfect for streaming. But I bought it way before I could start streaming, and now that I'm streaming, I'm doing that stuff. Like, literally, my list of LPs that I want to get around to, is, I think when I last wrote up my list, there was just over 50 games on there. I'm gonna be busy for the next several years. is what I discovered. It'll be fine. It'll always give me something to do. It just means I need to stick to my schedule. If I actually stick to my schedules, like, I can get through games relatively quickly. It's just taking a long time right now because the games that I'm doing are longer shit games like Hyrule Warriors and Yakuza Kiwami 2 and Generations Ultimate. I'm doing long games right now. Not every game that I want to do is a long fucking game. Although, several of them are though, because it's the entirety of the Yakuza franchise, so, you know, those are the ones. So, man, high rank Bloodroth is so fast compared to low rank. It's not doing its like rolls or spins any as much. It's doing these jumps more, so it's kind of easier. It's when Bloodroth constantly rolls that I have issues with fighting it. It's not doing that as much right now. So okay. Got the mention that's made by Peter's person the next reason for me to support it. Yeah. I should do more games by Australian devs, considering I know a shit ton of Australian devs. Like, I'm gonna do Necro Barista whenever I have a chance. Absolutely. Necro Barista is an LP that is happening, and no one can stop that. I should probably do Rumu. I know people who fucking love Rumu, and I should probably do it. I played the demo at PAX once, and it was very good. So I would probably like to do Rumu at some point. I did a one-off video on Golf Story to show off people Golf Story and why they should play it. So I'd already 100% it by that point, so I didn't want to go back immediately and LP it after doing that. But still, one of my favorite games ever, Hollow Knight is Australian, if I recall correctly. Hollow Knight's Australian? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is it? Is it? Oh shit. Okay. If it is, I never realized. I guess that would be an Australian game dev that I don't know. What about Mario Golf Super Rush? Oh, yes. So I'm gonna play it. I've never played any Mario Golf games, but I know, like, they are, like, they're in the league of the Mario sports games that people are just like, yo, let's go! Because, like, they're apparently, like, some of the Mario sports games are really good. Like, so I know people are hyped about that. And after Mario Tennis Aces, I'm absolutely definitely intrigued on speaking of golf. It seems to be good. I love golf games. It doesn't come up much on the channel because it's hard for me to do golf games. But golf games are like a passion of mine. I actually really love golf games. Golf Story is my favorite golf game. I love like how golf translates into game mechanics is just something that I love, and I've always loved it. And it's just like a weirdly specific thing that I like, but just hard to do videos on a lot of it and stuff like that. But yeah, absolutely gonna do that. Because, like, Mario Tennis Aces has fantastic gameplay. The tennis gameplay in Mario Tennis Aces is god-like. It is so good. It's just a shame that the story mode sucks and the online makes it unplayable. So there's never actually good ways to play Mario Tennis Aces. Like, it's never good to play because it always is a bad experience. Because it's either boring or unplayable. but the fucking actual core gameplay mechanics and the actual gameplay itself is so godlike that I want to do, that I'd love to play more of it. So I have high hopes. I have like, not high hopes, but I have like a decent, good enough reason to believe that it will actually be good. So there is that. Hollow Knight is insane. I can't believe 3 people have made it. Wait, that's my phone. Hollow Knight seems to be fucking crushing it. I mean, Hollow Knight is insanely popular, from what I can understand, as like an indie game. And 15 people now work for Silksong. That one game got out a lot of people. Yeah, King Cherry behind Hollow Knight apparently based in Adelaide, South Australia. Ooh. Didn't even realize. There you go. They are basically the gold standard for RPG golf games. So the thing is, I didn't even realize that Mario Golf was an RPG thing until I saw that trailer. So I'm just like, that's part of what Golf Story made me happy about, where I'm just like, oh, RPG Golf. That's a cool thing that I've never experienced before. And then you get to Mario Golf, and it's just like, oh, Mario Golf is RPG. Lol. Whoops. I wish I'd bring back the old style Mario Golf story modes. I miss all the original characters. Again, the story mode for Mario Tennis Aces is straight up trash. It is just not much goes on in terms of gameplay or story that it's like hard to get into. So I do worry that that golf is going to be similar. But you know, I better hope that it will work better online because it's fucking golf. You don't have to do anywhere near as much shit like in real time to have it. So even if it has lag, hopefully it will be playable. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I got Hollow Knight free on the PS4 and that's I am hyped for that. Well, quite free. I love how Mario Golf is unironically the best golf game. Okay, this is gonna be big hopes for it then. So again, until I saw the thing, I didn't even realize that the previous Mario games were RPG golf games. And again, I fucking love golf games and I love so much about them. I love how golf feels as a video game. Which is funny because I do not like it in real life in any capacity. Driving ranges are fun. They're fun enough. But I'm actually going to a golf course in real life. I do not enjoy it anymore. Actively against that experience. But yeah. So knowing that like Mario Golf is like seemingly what I liked about Golf's story does make me very excited. 3DS Mario Golf has desktop online. I have a good feeling that Super Rush will be the same. I didn't even realize there was a golf game on the 3DS. I honestly thought that the Much Plus Mario Golf game was Mushroom Tour for the fucking GameCube. I honestly thought that was the last one. I didn't even realize that. One's in between that. Well, there you go. Really aim for the tails more as they have unique drops. But it diffy. Thing is, you say this like I'm aiming for anywhere that isn't just if I'm hitting the monster, it's good. I'm not even aiming for weak spots. I'm not confident enough in my skills in this game to aim for things that aren't, like, to aim for weak spots consistently. I'm aiming for the monster in general. Why do you think these hunts take me half an hour? If anyone plays Hollow Knight's Atmosphere, I recommend both the Ori games. They are also solid Metroidvanias. So that's the thing, both Ori games and Hollow Knight are already on my list of games I want to help with. They're already both on there. And probably Guacamelee too. I should probably do that. I keep forgetting that game exists, and I did like 100% the first Guacamelee, so I should probably do that. And also, I really enjoyed Guacamelee. I did love the old Sid Meier's Golf Manager. Can we make golf courses? Oh, that's how it's a thing. Wait, Sid Meier is in Civ Sid Meier? Shit. Have confidence. Okay. We'll do. Tails. We hit tails. There we go. We round force tails. No confidence. What happens when I hit tails? I get hit once. So I was making the reference there. I didn't intentionally get hit by the tail to make the reference. I just actually hit by it. I was trying to dodge it, but I just too well. I just want Sports Story to come out. The idea of a golf story game, but it's every sport ever, makes me so excited. We saw it in like one indie world direct ages ago and haven't heard anything about it since. That being said, I haven't checked out Sidebar Games' Twitter account, so maybe they mention it on there. Oh god, nice is itchy. I do agree that Ori's the other main top Metroidvania currently. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's Ori and Hollow Knight that I've heard. It's like these are the good Metroidvanias. god. Is Hyperlight Drifter the Metroidvania that I'm thinking as well? Axiom Verge, there's those ones as well. But I don't know to what extent they are those ones. I think we went something you'll need to get better at doing so as related to your rank quests. All of them. See, the thing is, I also have this experience in World and Iceborne. I'm better at hitting weak spots with other weapons. Because other weapons, I need to be more focused on every move to begin with, because they're longer and slower, and it's like, have more recovery time for it. So if I'm going to hit it, I might as well try and make it a big, weak spot, because otherwise, like, I'm probably gonna I might get hit anyway, so I might as well make it a good hit. Where with this, it's just, I'm attacking as frequently as I possibly can, while trying to dodge their attacks. So I'm just taking every opportunity I can. I'm more consistent hitting weak spots with a hammer in World than I am with the sword and shield. It's just a sword and shield thing. Because my focus is survival. But once I get to a high rank, I obviously need to focus on damage. Otherwise, I won't kill the fucking things. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Sorry, my noses are going really fucked up right now. It's like a bunch of dust appeared in my room, went directly up my nose, and I don't even know how that's possible. My on-word list goes something like HK, Ori, Milana's, no, I've heard of that, Super Metroid, Valdi's Story, and the various stuff that I like within the Super I liked the Bloodstained games, I love the 8-bit and 16-bit ones. Those were awesome. Okay, so I played Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, the 8-bit one, the first thing. I really liked that. I haven't played the sequel to Curse of the Moon, and I haven't actually played Ritual of the Night yet. So I don't actually know Ritual at the moment. But yeah, no. Bloodstained is something I'm incredibly excited for. I just haven't gotten around. Like, I was gonna play it when it released, and then I never got it, and now it's to the point where I'm just like, if I was to go do it, I might make it nothing, I'm excited. Also, there's enough time on my own to actually go and play it, so I haven't actually done it. But I definitely am going to do this. Have you heard of 30XX? It's a roguelike Mega Man X game. Try and follow match absolute break by getting double jump and approaches, large jump, speed up, jump straight over all the obstacles. Wait, roguelike Mega Man? What the fuck is this? That sounds cool. That sounds cool, and actually a concept that would really work well. Roguelike Mega Man. Interesting. I've not heard of this. Wow, okay. I played Bloodstained Ritual Night, but I feel Valdi's the same thing in a way I personally like. Yeah, so I haven't even heard of Valdi's. Curse of the Moon 2 was awesome too. Yeah, actually get around to Curse of the Moon 2. I really liked the first one though. I'm a massive fan of Castlevania 1. Because, you know, it's a really good game and everyone in the world is a really big fan of Castlevania 1. Because it's a really fucking strong, solid game. Obviously, I feel like saying that you're a fan of it is kind of given. In a lot of ways, if you've played Castlevania games, it's not like that. Hey, it's finally done. Yay! I can't believe they gave Curse of the Moon free to backers. It was so good. Well, I never actually got around to backing Ritual of the Night. But someone who I know who did back Ritual of the Night wants Curse of the Moon, so that's how I got this. Yeah. It's a sequel to 20XX, which you guess is a Mega Man roguelike. Also, there's 20XX and 30XX. Okay, that's cool. I like how that's the name of the game. Just 20XX. That is cool. It's cool that that's just the whole name of the game. Like, the name of the game. It's just like, it tells you very quickly what it's meant to be. Because it's just like, 20XX. Is it a Mega Man thing? You're damn right it's a Mega Man thing. Oh my goodness. The hickeys and the uppies. Happening so much. Yo, are we actually going to finish this rank this session? Is this actually a thing that could happen? If I'm doing 4-hour streams, is finishing a rank per stream actually possible? Oh, fuck. Even if I have to redo old fights? Shit, this may be possible then. Maybe I can get to the end of high rank before Rise comes out. Maybe. Maybe. We have no guarantees at this stage, but it is possible. Rob... oh, sorry, I'll send the items from shopping. I'll be sorry. Oh, grab these things. I'm hoping we're like at the end of this so I can go find a new thing for the urgent quest. That's what I'm hoping for. Right video, Valdi's Story. More Castlevania, Metroidvania, but with stylish action influences. Oh my god. Not full on stylish action, but does have light combo, ranking system, boss grades, etc. Ooh, you're speaking my shit here and you already know that. Go to sleep. Have a great rest of the stream. Bye, Virgil. Hope you enjoy your sleep. I have everyone stay up way too late watching my things. You got my cheap to send a message saying, I hope you're happy to receive my help and donated a ton of wood. Sort of presumptuous wording, but who cares? This wood is perfect for the ship. I should know how to thank you for this. I'll take a leaf out of the camera chief's book. You accept my gratitude. Did it work? Anyway, we've already finished building live. Now it's a reinforced Sorotorium itself. Of course, Locklack wasn't built in a day, so it'll take some time. In the meantime, please keep up with the quest. You're doing great. Yay, we're doing great. I did it all by myself. Yay. Hey, there we go. Just running face first into the counter, just being like, why can't I eat? And then people just run the counter, just being like, what the fuck is going on here? Whoa, 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 I skipped too many things there. Fuck it, Polisher. Polisher. Why not? Why not Polisher? Da 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 da. Alright. Feline Polish activated. Yo, so. Locklack, an online area from Tri. Shame you can't visit it anymore. Isn't Tri still online? Doesn't the online for Tri still work? I thought the servers were still up for it. Aren't they? Or is it like an event online thing, so the data for it isn't on there anymore and the event has stopped, so it's not a thing anymore. Tri servers went down when 3 released. Sorry, okay. That's what happened. I forgot that Tri and 3 were different games. Trying to know which games are which is very difficult for me because there's so many field things. Didn't Cyber Shadow, whatever its name was, is published by Yacht Club Games and made by a new team. It's like a super fast-paced ninja guy in Shovel Knight game. I've seen and heard about it. I haven't gotten around to actually checking it out yet. But being that it's Shovel Knight, a game that I fucking love, I'm very excited for it. 3 more keys left? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, okay. Then maybe I can't get a rank done, but thank fuck. Okay. Brave New Ore, Comet Rocks. Fashion Victim. I did see that we had to do that. I had your list. I had to do that one. Nothing there. Baroth again. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Too many good games coming out. There's too many good games. I'm so fucking pissed off at Nintendo for announcing new games at their Direct. Do you not realize how busy I already am, you fucks? We're doing a Daimyo Hermitage. This is Fashion Victim. I know I have to do this one. I remember that name. It really is just all the old monsters again, isn't it? So it started with the keys for this being new monsters, and now it's just like, not back to the old ones. Brand New Ore. That one makes sense. It's Comet Rocks. I can understand having to do that one. It seems like it's connected to the Valstrax. So, yeah. And if it's just delivering stuff, then I could probably, maybe, get it enough in to do Daimyo Hermitage this and then the final thing. Yeah, we've got like 40 minutes, so possible. I'd be okay. Like, if I've got one quest left to get to the end and I've got like 15 minutes left to 4 hours, I'm okay spending a little bit of extra time. Like, I want it to be just over 4 hours, not just under 4 hours for a stream. For this, so I'm okay with that. Just check those are the last 2. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! So I think if they get harder and I do worse at the later on ones, then it is going to possibly take longer for the other ones. So, yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, Sandy. So great. Urgent is good stuff if you make it there. We'll try. We'll try. Is Famicom visual novels like 40 hours equal some nonsense? See, those are on my radar of maybe I could LP those games one day, just because visual novels are a thing for me now. Now that I've done Danganronpa, I have to like go full balls deep into that. Like I got to do Ace Attorney at some point soon too. Like when I finish catch-up mode, I kind of want Ace Attorney to be something that starts then. So yeah. But yeah, the idea of just there are 1. Okay. 1, there's Famicom visual novels. 2, like fucking goddamn over 30 years later. By the way, we're remaking them is some wild shit. That is wild. That is probably the most out there announcement in the entire Direct. Like, even more out there than Splatoon 3. Like, Splatoon 3 is just like, yeah, Splatoon 3 existing makes sense. Existing now, I think everyone's surprised by it. But, I don't know if anyone went into this Direct going, yeah, remakes of Famicom Visual Novels, that's gonna be what happens. Also, World Ends Club by Danganronpa devs. So, I was looking into that because I'm just like, yeah, World's End Club is like, because I remember hearing that it's just like, Zero Escape director and Danganronpa director, like, stopped working at Spike Chunsoft to go make a new company together and work on a new game. And then when World's End Club was showing, I'm just like, is that the game? And it turns out the game's already been released last year. I don't know whether it's in English yet, or whether like the Switch is when it's going to come to English, or whether like if it's only in Japanese, or whether it's just on, like it's only on Switch soon. But yeah, that is also something I have to do. So the thing is, like, I would love to do World's End Club soon, being that it's seemingly a relevant game, but being that it's explicitly, this is what the creators of Zero Escape and Danganronpa went to work on together afterwards, I wouldn't want to do it until I get to the end of Zero Escape, in case, not necessarily that it would reference Zero Escape, but just like, I can understand how, like, Danganronpa and Zero Escape are made as games, and this game seems to be, it's going to be subverting some of that, so I just understand more about what it's going to be. I love the 99 game, it's fantastic. I've heard it's the only good one in the spring, but, you know, we'll get around to it. We'll get around to it. I've wanted Famicom Detective Club for years. Well, there we go. Were you expecting it to get a remake, though? Because this is also the first English release as well, isn't it? Like, it's just, it's just such a thing that I don't know if anyone was expecting it. Were you expecting it at least, or have you just wanted it for a while, just thinking it's never going to happen? Because this is the question here. Like, has there been reasons to think that, oh, you know, it might happen? Or is it actually just out of nowhere, what the fuck kind of thing? Do not like this crab anywhere near as much as the other crab. It's still good! I just much prefer the other crab. Detective Club was dead and buried and was never going to see the light of day ever. The remake was announced over a year ago in Japan, silently lost hope that it would be localized. Oh, wait. Famicom... okay. This I didn't realize. I didn't realize that... I thought this was the announcement for the remake in general. Oh, I didn't... Okay. I didn't realize that the remake had already happened, or it was already announced Famicom Detective Club before. That I didn't realize. Okay, I thought this was the first announcement of the remake existing at all. Got it. Okay. That explains a little bit more. Oh, god damn it. I thought you were leaving the zone. I forgot you did this. I still find it bizarre that this thing is wearing the skull on its back of a monster that doesn't exist in this game. I still find that very weird. I'm still very confused by this detail. Yeah, you shield up while I do this. Daimyo Hamita, please don't. Don't, no! Oh. Oh, you're leaving. Okay. Just very, very slowly saunters over to the edge of the zone to leave. Slick, there we go. Immunizers. Oh, I've only got one shake. Oh yeah, because obviously I was on full. Okay. Well, we'll wait a little bit for one more shake. But while we wait. How many potions have I gone through already in this quest? Holy shit. I mean, Homozara is the thing that's fucking me up. What's going on here? What's going on? Makes sense. Look at her doing a little dance over there. Rawr, I'm running at you with my face. Oh, it's not actually my face though. It's still leaving water everywhere that it runs. You missed me? Why were you still... Okay. Daimyo Hamita doesn't know what it's doing. Chaos Oil! There we go. Chaos Oil's so good. So good. Ugh! There we go. That's when you get the big guns out. You're combining Chaos Oil and Sword Stance together. Fuck yeah. I was like, there's definitely parts of me that are tempted. Now that I, like, because, like, the Shoryuken was alright and its stunts were okay. It was mainly on there to just be another damaging option for my 3 Hunter odds. Now that I'm getting to the point where it's getting harder for me to use alchemy style as frequently because it's harder to just shake the barrel as much as I need to in there. Now that I'm at this point, it is tempting to try out Striker to see what it does. Striker also has a longer combo to actually hit monsters with, so I can probably do more damage to it with just my normal combos. And I think Striker gives you your Hunter Arts faster. So I'm just like, is losing the bonuses that I get from Alchemy Style worth faster Hunter Arts and a longer combo? Obviously, no guarantee that I'd go to it and then never come back, but it's definitely something that I'm tempted to just like try out to say like, do I like how Striker works while losing all the stuff that I get from Alchemy? Because I'm very reliant on the stuff that Alchemy gives me for like heals and stuff. I use the SP mode healing as most of my healing, and I use the immunizers a lot. So I'll have to, well, it's something that I'm going to keep in mind that I might want to just change at some point. My life is pain. Wanted to buy Kanoya no Naku Korini, but I wanted to wait to play all the episodes after playing Higurashi no Naku Korini and Umineko no Naku Korini, and wait for the episodes to come out. It was so painful. I don't know what any of these games are. Nano Nakokori or whatever it was. A lot of words there though. They're the best visual novels though, and a new anime is only 2 original writers working on. I'm hearing visual novel, which makes me feel like you're asking me to play it. Again, it's just like I feel like a lot of people know me as the visual novel YouTuber because of how much more popular Danganronpa is than most of my other series. But also, it took me several years to do very, very small amounts of Danganronpa. So if I want to do more visual novels, I have to really step up the pace. This is why I want to do. This is why I want to finish catch-up mode. Why I'm doing catch-up mode, and I want to finish it. I want to not have a shitload of unfinished projects that are just constantly weighing me down instead of starting new shit. Because if I finish catch-up mode, then I just do new shit, and it's only new shit that I'm having to worry about, and I'm like, good. The English name is When They Cry. No one's I've heard of. And there's so many visual novels. So that's also the thing with visual novels in terms of just like, for other games, it's not like, oh, I'm doing these platformers, so I'm doing all these other platforms. I'm not doing hunting games. Like, I'm doing hunting games, so I'm going to be doing all the other hunting games. Monster Hunter. I'm doing Yakuza, so it's like Shenmue. It's like, no, it doesn't mean those things. Like I do a stealth game, so it means I want to do way more stealth games. It doesn't always mean that for other series, but I feel like visual novels have this thing where it's just like, oh, if I'm doing some visual novels, then yeah, people will want me to do others of this genre in general. Where I feel like other, like, LPs that I could do, like, people won't ask for that. Oh, unless it's, like, fighting and horror games. People can, like, I definitely see people who are just, like, they are known as the fighting game person or the horror game person and the visual novel person. And I feel like, there's not many people that are just, like, they are the platformer person. Or they are, I guess there would be people that are first-person shooters, but, like, they're a completely different ballpark of just, like, the Call of Duty fans and, like, Battle Royale people, so I'm just, like, it's a different thing. Like, not much crossover between what I would do kind of thing. But, I guess there's Nintendo, like, people, where it's just, like, they do mainly Nintendo games. All I know about Higurashi is the horror and somehow got rated 7+ in France. High or low for what's contained? Horror, anime, mystery, visual novels. Okay. Yeah, horror visual novels, that's what I've been doing so far. By that I mean only Danganronpa. I mean, I'm doing Ace Attorney soon, which is solving murders, but it's not horror, so it's a different thing, I guess. There's also a manga on them, like 90 volumes or something, like a 600 chapter read. That is a sentence that turns me off wanting to do something so intensely. I know I say this as someone who does long-ass fucking series on YouTube, but that's because they're games. I can do fucking hours for several different games for games. I can't put in 600 hours, like 600 chapters of read time into something. Like, I can't watch a series of a TV show that has, like, 10 seasons. I can't do that. That's not who I am. If it's games I'm willing to put in the time, for anything else, no thank you, I'll pass. But yeah, I've got to really catch up. The problem is, it's like, I'm saying like, oh, catch up mode, I want to finish all the LPs that I've not gotten around to finishing. That alone is going to take most of this year, I honestly think. Like, there's Metroid Prime Corruption, there's fucking The World Ends With You, Banjo-Kazooie. They're like the main LPs that I've got to get around to finishing. Not only talking about shit like Borderlands and Wolfenstein and like Labo and stuff like that. Like all these things, where it's just like, just finishing them alone is going to take most of this fucking year. The school mode for Danganronpa V3. The extra modes for Danganronpa V3. Like, there's so much shit. Insanely well detailed and very well written. Yeah, but if it's 600 chapters, I don't have the time or patience to put 600 chapters into reading. Not because it's reading inherently, but because it's not video games. Again, like, I can put my mind to focus towards playing video games for a long time. It's hard for me to justify doing that with anything else. Like, watching or reading anything else for that long just makes me, no. I feel like a big part of it is just like, I can enjoy a video game on the moment-to-moment basis, and if it doesn't end well, I'll still have like enjoyed that. Where for other things where it's not interactive, if the ending isn't like a good payoff for me investing my time into the series, then I feel like I wasted all of my time. Like, I can get to the end of the game and just go, oh, the end of the game wasn't as good as I hoped it would be. But playing through it was still a very fun experience, so I'm so glad that I did it. Whereas it's like, I can watch a TV show and then the end of the TV show show sucks, and it doesn't make the build-up of the series worth it. And I'm just like, oh, I guess I regret watching that then. It feels like I wasted my time. I think that's a big part of why mentally it's so difficult. Get away from me! How is Daimyo Hometown going to be the first thing that drains all my potions? What the hell? Fuck. This fucking crab. This fucking crab. Original Dana anime is 2 seasons and now a season by new studios. 1 season, 1 right now. Currently only Higurashi no Nakukuro ni. They're saying 2 seasons. This is already 2. I have not gotten around to watching Cowboy Bebop, a thing that is 20 episodes long, and something I am absolutely hanging on to want to watch. And I want to, like, and I'm very excited to watch it based on what people tell me about it. And I'm yet to watch Cowboy Bebop, despite how short it is. The crabs really don't mess around in high rank and above. The size of their claws makes it so when they attack, and the shape of their body being circular as opposed to long like most other things, when they attack so much more of like their total space of their body. Makes it very hard to dodge their attacks while trying to be up in their face and cut them. So I don't know where their weak spot actually is, so I don't know whether hitting their face is a good thing or not. I'm also not sure of this. I feel like trying to hit their back where the shell isn't is probably their weakest spot, and that's why they've got the shell to protect them, but still. Hey, I got him out! Long series don't daunt me, used to them, I guess. Again, my big thing is just, if I'm going to put... Wow, I really thought I could just rush that and make that, and I did not. God damn it. Yeah, my big thing with Long series is just, I want it to feel like the experience is worth it at the end, and I've been burned way too many times on, like, TV shows and movie series and books and everything, to just be like, I get to the end and I'm just like, the ending sucks, it doesn't pay off what it is, and I feel like the entire thing was just building up to have, like, to be a good ending, and then it just doesn't feel like it was worth doing. Or at least for video games, it's easier for me to just be like, the ending sucks, but I enjoyed the gameplay through it, so it was like, I'd still be willing to go back for it just to enjoy the gameplay again. Or like, I'm glad that I enjoyed the gameplay and stuff like that. And the interactive element massively helped, obviously. I don't want to get to the end of 600 chapters and then feel like I wasted my time because the ending sucked. I'm very much someone where my experience of like enjoying something can be ruined by a bad ending. Especially for series that feel like they are built around building up towards an ending and then the ending sucks. Part of the reason why it's hard for me to go back and watch Force Awakens or Last Jedi anymore. Despite those being my 2 favorite Star Wars above all the original 6. I prefer both of those compared to any of the previous ones. It's hard for me to go back and enjoy any of them now because Rise of Skywalker was so bad that I'm just like, I know this is going nowhere. I know nothing interesting will happen as a result of this. I know it's all gonna suck, and all this build-up means nothing. And now I just don't like it. Been reading One Piece since the 90s and nothing really compares. 1,004 chapters. So as there is nothing, even video games, you could not convince me to play a video game for long enough to do that. I guess Yakuza might count. Yakuza might get to 1,000 episodes. Across every single Yakuza game, Yakuza could possibly get to 1,000 episodes. This is possible, I guess, actually. Given that there's 8 main series games and I'm doing... Oh, you ran away again? You coward! Yeah, given that there's like 8 mainline series games and I'm doing Dead Cells, yeah, that series might reach over 1,000 episodes. So maybe. But it's Yakuza, so it's worth it. Generally, it's best to attack the head unless you got something good at breaking their shells like the hammer. Okay. Attack their face for massive damage. That is their weak point. It is funny that it's still getting better too. Well, if it was starting to get worse after 1,000 episodes, I'd be pretty pissed off at it. After 1,000 chapters, I'd be pissed off if like 1,000 chapters. It kind of sucks now. Still gonna watch it. I'm still gonna read it though. Yay! I am now getting to the point where I'm in hiring, where I'm just like, I want fights to end because it's too difficult for me, so I'm capturing stuff instead of killing it. I'm very much getting to that stage now where it's like, yeah, fuck it. I can just capture it. It doesn't matter really. Oh, goodness. Not that I'm not enjoying fighting these monsters. It's just, I'm here for the new monsters. I would like to see the new monsters. Like, it's only about a 15-minute fight. Was that only 15 minutes? I honestly thought it was almost half an hour. Again, when it's not something new to see, then it's just like, okay, I'm doing this to get to the new shit that I want to see. It's not that I'm not enjoying the actual process. It's just I'd rather see new stuff, obviously. 17 minutes. Wow, that's not way longer. Did you see the Assassin Spider image I linked? No, I did not. It's difficult for me to go onto my computer and like click on other links while I'm doing this stuff right now, so I did not know. Fuck, my phone's about to die. Let's plug that in and start charging that. Actually, I can bring it up on my phone. I'll bring it up. I can bring it up on my phone. I'm gonna look at this spider on the phone. Where is it? There it is. General. We're doing some of General scales. Oh, no, I thought you linked it in the Discord. No, you linked it in. I'm forgetting myself. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Whoa! That thing looks creepy. It's so skinny, and then a giant ass. That's creepy. That thing creepy. That creepy. Alright, now we're gonna go find some rocks, I think it was. It's what the Rise Spider is based on. Rise Spider is that, but covered in a billion webs. Alright, we're doing gathering, so I want to take something that gives me way more stamina. That gives me stamina anyway. Alright, harvesting. Do I have a harvesting one here? That's it. Fine. No harvesting food skills. I don't like that the food skills are random. The food skills being random every time I get there. It's like, I want these ones though. It's like if every food skill in World and Iceborne was the random ones, like the daily ones. It's so well equipped. How good is it? Everything flies off everyone. I go and hang out with the other girls if I live over here forever. No girls in islands. They're all friends. What was I doing? Oh, brave new ore. Okay, Comet Rocks. I should probably bring more, Tonks. That's the word. Do I have an item set for Tonks? I do have an item set for Tonks. Does this item set include... I want Tonks and stamina and stuff. I'm gonna take some, well done steaks. So I have rations. I did not realize I had 160 steaks. I now feel bad for being so stingy. I did not realize I had 160 steaks. Whoa. So Rotorium Gal is an anime gal. She's the best. She's the best girl. Food and insurance guaranteed here. Are they? Are they? I've not seen insurance every single time I've gone. It's come up. Like, I haven't seen it on the list. Search for areas 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Basically, ignores 1, 3, and 6. Alright, well, I can remember the ignore 1, 3, and 6. That I can remember. Ow! Conchu! Fuck off! People hate you. I don't want you to give me a reason for it. It's already apparently something I'm meant to do. Wow, the other pickaxes. Fucking pickaxes suck. You missed that message. Click the mention above. Did I miss it? That's why I modded the games to remove the randomness of food skills. Oh, okay. I did miss that message, yes. Oh, thunder! Dramatic. Yes, I did miss that message. Okay, you modded it to get rid of that stuff. Hey there. I've got the names of these things. Yo, I'll take one of these. Do you mind? I'm meant to be looking in the sky for... Yo! Yo! There we go! Yo! Hello! That's Valstrax, right? That's just Valstrax. That's cool that you can just see Valstrax in the fucking sky while doing shit. I don't know, just grabbing that thing and I'm just like, wait, these are meant to be around when you look into the sky and you say these things. Yo, there you are. That's cool. That's cool. Fuck Conchus, delete Conchus. I haven't had the hell parts of fighting Conchus yet, but I've heard bad things. Basically, MH game I always eventually transfer the energy drinks to stamina, since you can craft them from farm materials. Wait. The energy drinks give you new stamina? I thought energy drinks were just to keep you awake instead of going to sleep. These things are really kidding me. Fuck off! Fuck off! You're almost killing me. Let me harvest in peace, you fucks. God damn it. Same as rations? I did not realize this. Comet Rock is at maximum. Stakes are more efficient but harder to get. Yeah, because you have to actually go out of your way to grind them. I only have 160 because the game gave them to me as DLC. They give infinite stamina, if I remember right, was not a thing in Worlds. Wait. Energy drinks give you infinite stamina? What? 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 That seems broken. That'd be broken for certain weapons especially. Or was that another drink? This seems broken. So the thing is, that I understand them not giving me a map. That's Dash Juice in the old games. Dash Juice is infinite in the old games? It's just infinite stamina? What the fuck? I get them not giving me a map. It's like, learn the areas. So you don't get a map to like know where you have to go. But also, I don't have a map when I haven't played half of the maps that I'm being given for quests anyway. Like, I haven't been to these places. I don't know where I'm going. Yo, look at it in the sky. That's cool. It's cool that you can just see Valstrax in the sky. It's so cool that it just fucking is like a presence while you're just doing other shit because it's fucking flying. Mega Dash Juice is delicious. Wait, so if Dash Juice gives you infinite stamina, does Mega Dash Juice give you infinite +1 stamina? What's happening here? Is that how that works? I'm confused. Yo, I have some Comet Rocks for you. There we go. Boom! Simple quest done. Because I had one rock that gave me like 8 of them at once. Yay! Why are the sleeves on this shirt so goddamn tight? Like, it fits well everywhere else, but just for some reason, this one shirt, this particular shirt is just like really tight on the sleeves. I'm like, God damn it. My arms ain't even that big compared to the rest of my body. What the fuck? Quest complete. Mega Dash Juice lasts longer. Should totally give you infinity +1. Should totally give you infinity +1 stamina. That's what I want from it personally. Yeah. Crack you. That freaking terrible crack though. There we go. There we go. Oh, I'm getting advanced armor spheres. I'm just now noticing that. I'm getting advanced armor spheres. I actually need advanced armor spheres to upgrade my armor. I actually don't have the because I couldn't upgrade my Astalos armor past where it is now because I needed advanced armor grades spheres. I can actually do that now. Cool. Cool. I should probably do that. I'm probably gonna use this armor for quite a while into high rank. Not so mega dash juice. Oh, and a good neck crack too. We're getting everything. Yo, you're looking at some shinies. Look at you looking at them shinies. Shove in the pockets. Hunter, we're done with the hold. You can't really tell the difference naked eye, but it's extremely solid now. Well, I can't see it. I can't see it, the side of it, so it's fine. Next up, we need to secure an energy source for the Valstrax chase. Valstrax swoops around top speed. There's no way we can hope to follow him as the ship is now. I feel like if we take this ship as fast as what a rocket Elder Dragon can do, the quest gal's gonna lose all of her paperwork even more instantly. Right, my brains, we need 2 new ores. First one's in Pokke and it's called the Cold Blast ore. Other one, Heat Blast ore, is in the Primal Forest. We can collect those 2 ores in a series of complex scientific reactions. Can provide enough energy to power the ship. Alright. We've contacted them to get it. Okay. You're in Primal Forest. Pokke actually sent us people pick us up, but there's a Nurskala. I think. In the Primal Burrows, so the Pokke party is just nervously hovering over it in their airship. Is where you going? Can you handle a Nurskala? I mean, you definitely can, but it's professional to ask. I've raised it as an urgent quest. Nasyla. Okay. Nasyla. Looks like I snagged a special delivery with your Nyam on it, Hunter. Yeah, more special permits. Meow, permits. Fucking, I was trying to make the reference there. Nasyla. Nasyla or Nasyla? I got the nerd part at least. Nerd! Sorry. Scylla, not Syla. Okay. Nasyla. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you. I meant to eat some food. Okay. Okay. Well, this actually kind of works out perfectly. It's going to be just a bit over 4 hours. We get through in exactly 1 whole rank. This actually kind of works out perfectly. Polishing is nice. Lucky Cat, Heroics, no. Ooh, Defender High. I want Defender High. I don't want Defender High. Again, the later ranks may take longer to get through. There might be more stuff in them, etc., etc. But for at least this one, 4 hours is what I wanted to do, and we're going to get through a whole rank for it. It's going to be working out perfectly. Looks like it's time for your regularly scheduled urgent quest. What an urgent quest it is. They want you in the Primal Forest to hunt a Nasyla. I guess so, Nasyla. Tough break. Cool place and all, but the humidity. You have my sympathy. I'm not trying about some sarcastic. My voice just does that. I like that. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. My voice just does that. Yo, I think we're about to fight the spider. I think I know where we're going on the map too. Yo, let's go. You'll be back. You just can't get enough of me, right? I do like you, so we'll be back for you, baby. Yo, let's go. I have antidotes to cure the inevitable poison. Let's go. Let's go. Spiders! In your top 10? Oh, let's go. Again, crabs and insects were the 2 big things of just like, this is the variety you get in the old games. You get crabs and insects and stuff like that in the old games. I've liked the crabs, and the one insect we saw was pretty cool. So a fucking spider insect is going to be like, hell yeah, let's go. That being said, we also got amphibians. Well, I think there's another one in this game. Someone mentioned there was another amphibian. I don't know whether they're in this game or not, though. Might be on that list of just things that we don't get to fight in this game. But there's the amphibian of Tetsugawa, we get that. Snake Wyvern, which is just the sickest shit in the world. And the, Leviathans, which I've liked the Leviathan so far, so... You know, more than just crabs and insects, but crabs and insects were the 2 big ones that I was told about, where it's like, yo, this is the shit. So, yeah. Very you can't find the fight itself that amazing. To be fair, it was a hell of a lot of a job to make enemies for the world, considering their fidelity. I mean, they literally tried to make Leviathans for it. The skeleton just didn't fucking work properly, so yeah. I mean, whoa! The only Temnoceran until rise. Different from insects in general, which are classified as Neopterans. Oh, so it's like a different classification from insects entirely. Oh, well, there you go. What the fuck is... Okay, spider, but what is going on there? There is some shit going on here. It was a skeleton that did not work with the environment. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, trying to get Leviathans, and the rigging just... No. The rigging said no, thank you. It's wearing Gypsaros hide? What? What? Oh, there it's swinging on its webs. Oh, it's totally the rubbery skin of a Gypsaros. All right, instantly one of my favorite monsters. This thing kills Gypsaros. Easily one of my favorite monsters ever. Let's go. It wears Gypsaros' skin to protect it against thunder. That's amazing. Please tell me. Please tell me. Not that it would make any use for me right now, but I want to know this. You can tell me this right now. Please tell me that the way that it works is you can break its hide, and then it becomes weak to electric attacks. Can you do that? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Corpse shrouding spider. You destroyed my path up to the top. Get down here. God. Alright, it's leaving webs for me everywhere too. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Actual horror movie shit. Did you jump down here? No, you're still standing up there. Okay, it has like poison crystals that are leaking poison. Look at it hanging from a web like that. That is so cool. Conga, what are you doing to me? This gets weak to thunder but resistant to fire. Oh, that is... This thing's cool. Okay. Fucking spider? Jesus. Oh, God. Okay. It's using its own wire bug mechanics. I don't know how to attack this thing. Stay on the ground. Fuck you. I'm going up the top. You can't. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm going up the top. Stay at the top here. You have nothing above me to stick onto here. Come over here and fight me. You're just gonna stay underneath, aren't you? Face it. Whoa! Whoa, that was fast. Whoa, that was fast. Has 3 pairs of limbs, not 4 pairs. It's totally an insect then. Get off me. Oh, its stinger is sleep. Oh, that sucks. Gypsaros' poison crystallizes into those in drip poison. Also, it's not poison in and of itself. It uses the poison from a Gypsaros to be poison. Interesting. Fucking barely survived there. Alright, this thing is going to be a wall for me, I feel. I feel like this is gonna be a fail. You can't attack it! And it poisons you all the time. Fucking Conga! Fuck off! Ancient! I'm actually getting kind of pissed off. How do I not see the extendable mandals? Because I'm too busy dying. I'm sorry, I'm too busy trying to focus on not dying constantly to actually visually pay attention to the intricacies of this monster. It is, difficult as fuck so far because I can't attack it and its attacks are hitting me a lot. It's useless to fight down here. Catch a water, I get hit down the bottom. I can't hit this thing down the bottom, so we got on the top. So basically the combo from it tries to go web, sleep, poison. Yeah, it's hitting me with a lot of shit right now. Oi, get back here! Oi! I didn't even paintball it. Hello! Oh god. Yeah. 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 Well, at least there's nothing above us right now, so it might be easier to fight this thing. I love it so much. gross. Gross. I'm liking its design. I'm pissed off at its fight so far. Its fight so far has been actively unfun. But I like its design. Fuck off. Fuck off. Ugh, there we go, okay. I need to do this shit if I want to have a fucking chance of actually surviving, so... okay. You're just exhausted over there while I'm doing this? Cool. It's my first wall. This is gonna be a wall for me. I don't see myself killing it on this attempt. I'm almost out of resources, and I've barely attacked it. I see this being a wall for me too. I don't think I'm gonna get it on this attempt. It hits like a truck. Every attack it does to me takes off so much of my health. Maybe I should have upgraded my armor with the advanced armor spheres before starting this. Maybe I should have done that. That. That attack's cool. I like how it does that. Alright, my sharpness is garbage, isn't it? Yo, up. I can't. You're just roaring at me! It's just roaring at me. It doesn't even try to, it's not even doing anything. It was just roaring at me a bunch. Ah, God, that is gross. Might be strategically good choice to do the front mandibles. I'm bouncing. I'll be honest, if I was bouncing, I didn't notice it. I didn't notice I was bouncing. I don't think I've gotten a long enough combo on it to actually notice whether I was being stopped by any of its attacks. Also, again, you say this like you think I'm attacking anywhere specifically, as opposed to trying to hit its body, because I don't know the monster well enough to know how to dodge its attacks, to line myself up to hit actual specific body parts. It's more the claws than the mandibles. Stop it! Oh! Yeah, okay, there it is. There it is. I hadn't noticed that I've been bouncing at all. I've been too busy trying to focus on everything else to just be like, oh, I am bouncing. Okay, well, there you go. Whoops. I guess bouncing also means I'm losing sharpness way faster. You're running to a zone that has webbing. Fuck you. I don't want you to do that. Okay, so far I don't have good impressions of this thing. So far I don't like this thing. Its design is cool, but so far fighting this thing has been only annoying. Time to use alchemy. I need to chase it. Ow. I'm gonna have to craft fucking megaphone already. Might be a quest where I will need to go back and grab supplies. That'll happen when I die. Can I just climb any of these? I can't climb it. No, you wrapped up Target, you bastard! And then I went to sleep. I don't even know what hit me to send me to sleep, but I went to sleep. Okay. Well, I got put in drowsy. I don't even know what hit me for it, but okay. I thought it was a stinger attack. I didn't realize you did a stinger attack there. Ugh. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, hello. Hi, how are you? Hello. Hi. Ground force! Ugh, get it. I'm up the top and you're still attacking down the bottom half the time. Alright, It was aiming at the slave tiger falling over the webbing. And I'm done. Alright, he's ready for a cart here. I guess Tiger is distracting it a little. That's fine. I've uncovered a bit of the shroud. Did not notice. I don't like this thing. I've decided I'm not a fan of Nasilla. I don't like fighting it. It's not fun. You know what the problem is? It is actually like fighting a worse Gypsaros. It is actually like fighting a worse Gypsaros. This is an actively unfun experience. Slick. Like, the entire fight is just dealing with the annoyance that is sleep and poison. The webbing I can deal with because it seems relatively fast to shake out of. But, everything else about this is unfun. You need to dodge better. It's not the attacks I'm having an issue with, it's the fucking status effects. The status effects are just the combination of just not fun to deal with. Weirdly, I never found it that troublesome, but maybe Weapon of Choice finds it. I mean, like, it's obviously kicking my ass. I feel like it's more so kicking my ass because of the amount of damage that it's doing. Like, I feel like it's doing a lot more damage than other things. I just haven't upgraded my defenses. That's a worry. But the status of, like, every time I'm getting hit with, like, sleep and then poison, then sleep and then poison, and it's just like a constant it's just unfun to just have those status effects hit me, and I'm just like and it's running away. Dodge them to avoid the effects. See, you pieces of shit, right? You'll say you should really focus way more on aiming for specific body parts and hit them. And then in the next sentence say, but avoid the parts of the body where it will do damage. Fucking make up your mind. I'm trying to not die when I attack it, alright? Like, you know that's what I'm doing. Look at Raging SSO putting the prime position to get hit by the sleep stinger. I'm so close to it that I'm not even realizing it's doing the sleep stinger so much. Like, I'm in it and its entire body's there, and I don't know the animation enough to recognize the other parts of its body changing to notice when it's doing the stinger attack. That is I swear, Sassing, I was just like, don't stay in front of it. It's like, I swear I was on the side of it, and then I was getting hit by these giant claws, and I'm just like, what? Okay. I thought I was off to the side and then I wasn't. This thing turns quickly. Okay. That's what I'm learning. I literally just attacked its leg, and then by the time my next swing came out, I was attacking its face. It turns quickly. Okay. Okay. It turns very fast. Every time I go anywhere near it, it faces me instantly afterwards. It is a spider, it can jump around on its legs very effectively. It doesn't have to turn its body, it just, like, it doesn't have to turn its whole big lumbering body. It just does it. Whoa! Knocked it down, let's go. Yeah, there's not really many safe spots around it. It's turns its body. You're on its side, it jumps and turns. That's what I mean. You say stay away from its face, and it's just like, that is actually difficult. It turns faster than most other monsters because of its body shape. I imagine, like, insects, I imagine other insect monsters will do the same thing. Maybe try running below when you hear its mandibles crack. I have not noticed that its mandibles have a sound effect. I'm not playing with headphones anymore, which is a big issue for me actually being able to tell audio cues. I've noticed this in other games, and I think this is the first generation of Ultimate stream I've done since I'm wearing headphones. I'm not wearing headphones, so it's harder for me to tell visual cues. Like, I literally haven't heard the cracks that you're talking about once. I haven't heard, if that's a sound effect that's happening, I haven't noticed it. So, yeah. Alright. How many webs can I be hitting in a row? Oh, it drags you in when it does that. That's what it's doing when it does that. Ah, I get it now. It's like dragging you in with this thing. God. I literally just drip poison this way. Get away from me! Get away from me! S4, let's go. Okay, whetstones. Whetstone. Might order an item. Yeah, how many whetstones are even at the front? Where the fuck are they? There they are. I've exhausted so many of my items, I'm running out of foot space and stuff. Oh goodness. This is not a fun fight. It's just dealing with like the two most unfun status effects to deal with combined. Like it's just, yay, sleep, then poison, then sleep, then poison, yay. I think sleep's mainly so much worse in this game because of the way you use items in this game. Well, sorry, poison. Like poison is not an issue in World because you can use items way easier. Where in this, because of the way you use items, poison is so much more threatening. Because in World, it's just, oh, it's a second, oh, I've got it, I'm still running away while doing it, though. Where in this, poison is just like, well, I better stand still and, like, wait for a heal opportunity to appear. Or the equivalent of it to actually heal the poison. So it becomes a way bigger threat than this. So I was able to take Kettle Watcher while it was hanging from stuff way more than this thing. Well, you can take the poison out of the equation. I mean, I'm not putting on enough skills to get poison resistance just from this. I thought I could roll past it. I was too slow. Am I out of antidotes? No, I'm not. Okay. Where are my potions? My item bar's gotten so fucked up. Where are my potions? There they are. Why are my immunizers there? What the fuck is happening to my item bar? What the hell? How did it get so fucked up? Normally all my alchemy stuff is just at the end. What the fuck is going on? How did I manage that? What the hell did I do? Whoops. Oh god. Yeah, no, so far this fight is like, it's literally the, like, Gypsaros, but worse. And adding on the Ketcha Watcha stuff, but making it annoying. Like, so far, that's all I'm getting from this. Like, I'm just, it's not fun to deal with. We're fine. It's just actively, like, it's hanging upside down and it gets harder to attack, and then it sleeps, which, sleep is just always the worst in World, in this, and everything. Sleep is just the worst status effect. Do nothing for several seconds and then do nothing for even more seconds. And poison is just difficult to deal with in this game. Like, I don't know. I feel like with Ketcha Watcha, if I went up, it was easier, but it was still possible down the bottom there. Where I feel with this, I have to go up, otherwise I'm just not allowed to attack it. So it's like taking that double layer thing from Ketcha Watcha, but just like with Ketcha Watcha, if I go out of my way a little bit, I can get up to the top and make it easier for me by climbing up. Where with this, if I don't go out of my way to climb up, it's just, I can't attack it because it's too high up. Although I don't know if that's an arena thing or if that's specifically this thing. I feel like this place is actually just higher off the ground. If it was an arena where this layer was lower, it might not have that issue. So that might just mean because I'm fighting again, not the actual fight. I was Alchemy style is not good for him. I don't understand what other style would be better. Like, I'm having a style that gives me more heals for a fight that I'm already taking a lot of damage on. I don't understand what fight would be better. what style would be better? I do agree, it isn't a particularly great fight though. I'm just surprised how it can cause so much trouble. Because it's annoying as shit. Again, it's actively unfun. Like, there's no parts about this that, like, there's no point in this fight where I'm, like, super enjoying what is actually transpiring. Like, I'm not dodging sick attacks with good timing and, like, learning the patterns or anything. I'm just... Yeah. I don't know, trying to work out this monster's animations and then dodging them, I'm just not enjoying that process. I don't know. Destroying his back makes him easier though. You say that like that's an easy thing to do. It's one thing that, like, the way that some people talk about how fights are built around breaking this part, so it's easier. And I'm just like, you say that like breaking the part isn't a more difficult process than just fighting it normally. I found it very easy, too easy. I literally do not understand how you find this fight easy. What about... I don't understand what about this is easy. You can't attack it and then it use status effects that take a long time to fix. I literally don't understand how this can be, like, easy. I don't understand where it's easy. Like, it's just it's difficult to hit. I don't understand. Valor style? I don't understand how Valor style would be a massive. It moves so fast, you dodge out of the way of it, it's away from you. Like, if it does a swing attack at you, you dodge it, then you're not near it anymore because it's doing large swings. Up the top here, I guess it might be a bit more useful up here. It's in the same place, a bit more down here, but still. Ugh, I don't want to do this. I'm genuinely at the point where I'm just like, I don't even want to continue the fight. I actually don't. I'm actually just really unenjoyable. So unenjoyable for me right now. This is... Like, I genuinely don't want to continue the fight. Like, I'm actually at this point where I'm just like, I don't even want to bother. I want to stop the stream right now and come back to it later. Like, I don't even want to continue fighting this thing. I'm just not... I'm not enjoying this. It is only frustrating and annoying. Already sucking. Already. It's just not fun. It's annoying and difficult, and it's also just not fun. I can deal with difficult fights if they're fun. It's like Alatreon. I was like enjoying Alatreon every time that I did it, except for the Eschaton Judgment. Dying to Eschaton Judgment isn't a fun experience. It's only a deflating experience and stuff like that. But the actual moveset getting out to that point, difficult as shit to dodge, but it was like fun. Where like this, I'm just like, I'm just not enjoying it. Oh, that was the step up? Okay. I thought that step up, okay. Well, I'll just drop the info as well. This is, oh god, okay. It's annoying to attack beats with annoying status elements. It's just actively a not good experience. This is still... It took me 3 hours to kill him the first time. I mean, that's 3 attempts. That's 3 attempts, so... Get the fuck up here, you piece of garbage! Stuff, I want you to explain yourself about how this fight is easy. What about this makes it easy? Like, I understand if you don't find it particularly difficult, like that I would get, but I don't understand what is, like, why it's a too easy, boring fight because it is so easy. That I don't understand. I don't understand how this fight is so easy that it's boring. I understand that it's not interesting enough that it's boring. That's just because is away from you after fight, you can't attack it. Again, like, I get knowing these animations make the fight easier, but, like, I don't get what about this fight makes it so easy that it's a pushover, that it's uninteresting. Like, I don't get what makes it a pushover to be boring because it's too easy. How easy. Damn it, Chaos Oil! Make me powerful. What does Mind's Eye Oil add when you've already got Mind's Eye Oil from this? Like, if you did Mind's Eye Oil on top of Chaos Oil, because for others, it's like more affinity, more heartbreak, more other stuff. What's more don't reflect? Well, I don't mind. Yeah, the main threat is double poison mandible snap. But yes, very clearly visual the body itself. Once you guys no longer an issue, what can you really do to you? Put you to sleep, poison you, be away from me for the fight, because the tank level go down. Yeah, I can't hear anything about it. Yeah, I couldn't hear anything. It did that snap to me, I didn't hear anything. Like, if there's a sound effect there, I heard nothing. Maybe not playing with headphones and talking at the same time is making that really hard to tell. But, like, I couldn't hear anything. I did not hear anything that led up to that. I could see the mandible, when one of the mandibles came out, I noticed that one. I just couldn't get out of the way in time. But if there was an audio part for that, I couldn't hear it. I feel like playing without the headphones is maybe a thing for this that's making this difficult. Then it falls through again, and we get damn, bam, there we go. Hey, I got a mount! You can hear it too? Yeah, because you're watching the screen, not the person who's actively... Does it not even fight you for a mount? Is getting a mount on this thing literally free? It literally did nothing. I got the entire bar and it did nothing to actually fight me off. Why? What the fuck? It's really exhausted. Oh, fuck's sakes. Did you go this way? Very clear to us with headphones. I actually expect that is a major factor why you're having difficulty. Yeah, no, I literally have not. I don't even know what sound effect I'm trying to listen out for. When you say that it has a super obvious tell for its mandible attack, I can't hear a single thing. Like, I'm just hearing spider sounds of just. Like, I'm hearing it roar in every attack, kind of thing. That's about it. Like, well, not every, maybe. Like, I can't, like, if there's a difference between the sounds that makes for different attacks, I'm not able to deduce that. That's why I full swings and lands on its back. You don't have headphones? Yeah, but you're also not the person actively talking. Like, because I'm the one talking, the way that I hear my voice and then hear everything around me is very different to how you would be hearing it coming in from the same audio source. It's just that. Tiger, what are you doing? Why are you fighting those three? They're standing alone on their own over there, okay? Tiger's just having beef with the local wildlife, as opposed to the giant scorpion that I'm... not scorpion, spider that I'm trying to fight. Hitting me with its tail so much that I'm forgetting what type of insect that we're dealing with here. Oh, my Chaos over right now. I didn't even notice my Chaos over right now. Don't do it! Don't do it! I just want to put it on an oil. And that's just the thing I haven't been able to do in this game at all, is actually learn how to use that as well. I've been bad at that the entire game. It's Tremor from its doing that interrupted my oil. Oh, come on. Come on, it didn't even hit me. Let me put on an oil. For fuck's sakes. Damn it. That's just the me being bad at items thing, though. Actually, no. It is also the fact that it can be on the opposite side of the zone for you, and its web slinging just gets ya. Talking about your hate so you'd rather go against the Gen Pros. Yeah, well, Tiger's been wiped up a couple of times as well. There's nothing about this that is fun. Dodging its attacks isn't fun, attacking itself. Its visual design is cool. Yeah. There's no sound. There's no sound. There's like a sound after the attack hits. That's after it hits, so you can't use that to dodge it. Oh, fuck. I'm actually now out of antidotes. Jumped right into the web ball. I was trying to dodge to the side, and then I dodged into the wrong side. I'm also so bad at dodges in this game. I'm so bad at aiming my dodges in the directions that I'm actually trying to aim for. And soon cracks the mandibles come out. No, that's not. No, that's not. That's a thing you're making up. Where would you rate it on the least favorite monster list? This is probably my least favorite monster that I've done in Generation Ultimate so far. Sharpen? You're totally right. I honestly think I should use a different weapon. Yeah, the affinity from this is really good, but how often I'm having to sharpen is a massive detriment. So yeah. Boom! Die! Ah! I was gonna hit you out of the sky. That was gonna be cool. But instead of being cool, it was just a complete failure. Don't give up. I really want to. Well, it's also, I don't want to experience this anymore. That's the third sound black. I didn't even hear it like that. I think the hearing aids. The amount of times that I had problems hearing customers at work. I don't know. Maybe the constant listening to loud music in my headphones combined with the 100 concerts that I've been to in my life has damaged my hearing. This is possible. It is possible. It's possible. I should get hearing aids. Like, I'd say 1 in 4 customers at work, I have to ask them to repeat something because I can't hear the content. I'd say it actually happens that frequently at work. Conga! Congas are upset that I haven't seen a Bullfango in the entirety of high ranks and they're trying to replace it. Sword and Shield is so freaking short. I guess for a fight like this, where it has its close, like, it has attacks where if you're hiding under its legs, it'll hit you with that. Or just, like, it has a very wide-reaching, far forward-reaching attack that poisons you. And stuff like that, then it's just, like, that makes a short range harder. And also, if you're on the ground, I can't hit it when it's aimed up. You're whipping 80% of your attacks? Yeah, sure. Great weapon to have repeated hit crit on it, isn't it? Fucking fantastic. I'm also just bad at actually working out animations. It looks like a giant mess of spider. I'm having really trouble working out how it's moving its body to do animations. I feel that's gonna be an insect thing though. It's harder to anthropomorphize these things that are just so insecty compared to the wyverns and stuff like that, so it's hard for me to recognize body patterns and body shapes and where they move. I feel like that's just gonna be an insect issue in general, because I'm so used to wyverns. Oh, it's running away again. Are you? Tiger! Come here! Yeah, no, this is my least favorite monster in Generations Ultimate so far. This is just not fun. Again, it's the annoying parts of Gypteros with bad catcher watcher. It's swimming, I think. Is that a swimming? It's a spider walk. I don't know what that is. Most spiders I see just stand still and then they just stand still and don't fucking go. I do agree with the insect point in general. They tell them that I could tell it was roaring at me. It didn't do anything, right? But yeah. Yeah, it's harder to tell what their bodies are doing because they're insect shapes. So yeah, I'm having a hard time telling what attacks it's going to do. Because it's just like I'm having hard telling this. Is like, is it moving its legs erratically because it's about to move, or because it's about to hop, or like attacking with something? Like, what is it actually doing? That is definitely harder to tell. Again, like, it's kicking my ass, and it's fine that it's kicking my ass. The things that are unfun to deal with here is the status effects and the hanging. Like, it's the status effects and the hanging thing that are just like, every time one of those is an issue, I'm just like, I don't think that was a limp yet. It has a specific sound when it limps. Well, I won't notice it. That should be a limp. You destroyed one of its arms. I destroyed an arm. Oh, it's hanging because it's sleeping. I'm capturing it. I'm absolutely capturing it. I'll put traps down beneath its stupid fucking face. Right here. Get in the ground, bitch! Oh, God. Did I destroy one? I didn't even notice it. Where is it? Where is its arm destroyed? Oh! Is that it there? Or am I looking at a leg? Compared to an arm? Oh, no, I'm looking there. Oh, yeah. I totally cut off one of its arms. I didn't even notice that. Oh, yep. That was fun. That was fun. Loved that. So good. You know, that's the bottom so far. Not the bottom overall. Like, Lavasioth still exists, obviously, and Kushala Daora. In terms of Generations Ultimate, that's the worst one so far. That is just unfun. It's just unfun and not... It's cool that it's a spider, but like... It doesn't have cool... Like, there's no attacks that it does that are cool. Its swinging is cool, and the fact that it can cover so much ground while it's swinging is a cool mechanic that not many other monsters can do. Not many other monsters can move that far across a zone that quickly. Its swinging stuff is cool. Its hanging is just, again, it's worse Quetzalcoatl, because it hangs and only hangs like a small part of its back down, where Quetzalcoatl is like hanging down from an arm, so most of its body is still there, so it's easier to hit. The sleep and poison are just not fun to deal with, and it's like, again, outside of its swinging, none of its attacks are cool or fun to dodge. It's just there. I knew it was something that walk cycle was unnatural. Good luck with the G-Rank version. I'm going to skip fighting the G-Rank version. I'm refusing to do that, and if I'm doing it, I'm not doing it solo, because that was the worst. That was the worst. It does a bunch of cool stuff, you're crazy. Literally what? What did it... All of its attacks were, I'm jumping, I'm spitting. I guess the mandible attack's cool. The fact that it extends two parts out of its body and does a giant clap with them. That's cool. I don't know what the fuck the sound of that thing is you're all talking about. But I guess that's cool, but like... I don't know, I just feel like... It's swinging its webs and everything is cool. But like I'm thinking of something like Najarala, where every single aspect of the fight feels like it's so intensely... Because it's a snake wyvern that this fight is going like this. I feel like for that thing, the only time it feels like a spider is when it's hanging. Which some zones don't have that. And everything else, it just feels like a thing with tall legs. It binds you, tries to capture you by dragging you, puts you to sleep. Okay, that is cool. That is cool. Yeah, it's cool that, like, it binds you in a web and pulls you towards you. That's cool, but, like, it's the one side aspect that it has that's decent. That sucks. It sucks. I don't like it. Mandibles also makes point if you can catch them. Tricky though unless you have a blocking weapon. Mandibles are barely out. It's a weak spot. Jesus. People at Poké were able to pick up our ore. It's all mounted in place now. We have Poké love for this. We owe you two for always helping out when we need it. Please take the Soratorium to get a token of our gratitude. On a business, we've made a great progress in ships of pollution, but still concerned about Voltrax. We're seeing reports of red comets appearing all over the world. Comets are crashing down and causing a lot of damage, just as the tablets predicted. That's just the reason we need to hunt down Velstrax ASAP. I'll let you know if anything else develops. Okay. That was incredibly not fun. They're just not fun. Lance is a good weapon against it. Share the weapons you can make with Soratorium together. I think it'll put you in a good mood. God, I don't know. I just want to fucking Acela. That was... Just nothing about it was fun. It just wasn't any, like... Just not fun. Not a fun experience. not enough cool stuff to make up for the annoying status ailment and not being able to hit it because it's hanging shit. Alright, okay. What can I make? I can make a lacerator blade. Ooh, that does look kind of cool. Wait, executioner? Jesus, okay. Thrash sword? No, we already saw that one. Okay, cat sword, we saw that. Carapace sword. Wow, that is literally just its bone ridge as a sword. Why isn't the Barroth Greatsword that like that later on? Okay, that's a really sick weapon. It doesn't look spider themed in any capacity, but it is cool. But it is cool though. Oh, yeah, Yaslos thing. I'd seen that before. Alright, okay. Yep, Blood Cry. It's a longsword. I don't care longswords. Longsword designs are usually not good anyways. Carapace Mace. Jesus! That is one hell of a fucking mace. Scaly sword. Okay, the Nestilla stuff looks cool. It just doesn't look like it's spider themed in any capacity. But it looks sick. They look good. They look good though. Now we get those. Geobreak claws. Okay. Themed up Nestilla's True Carapace. I did not notice what True Carapace was. Wait, the sharpness is good on them though? Ah, fuck. It is. Oh, God. I'm having so many problems with sharpness, and this would give me sharpness. And it even has decent affinity, too. I so incredibly don't want to hunt that thing again just to get that. Carapace armor, fucking meaty as hell stick. It does look like Nestilla, though, underneath the shroud. I didn't break the shroud enough to see that, so I don't know. Why? Low damage, high affinity, and sharpness lines. Okay, quick question. Why? What is this meant to be? Why is this a spider weapon? Okay, it's got its claws and stuff, but... why? Sandpipe. Why does all the Barroth stuff use its crest now? I mean, it's cool, but... it's just such a strong focus for its weapons. Okay. Rugged Lance. Okay, that shield looks... the shield looks like it should be cool, but it looks dumb. Stinger hammer? That doesn't even look like a stinger. It's a big round ball with a point on it. It doesn't even look like a stinger. I guess it's meant to be the abdomen to the stinger. It's the abdomen. But like my question is why the round ball? I guess it's meant to be the abdomen into the stinger. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. That's why. That's why. It's the abdomen part. It's metallic white spider. I did not see this part of it. Hey, that looks terrible. I'm so mad by how good this stuff looks. Wait, is that a gun lance? This is a gun lance. There's so little bits in the end for it to use it as a gun. I see the tiny little thing that is like right at the end there, but that is the smallest gun lance ever in the world. It's so tiny as a gun lance. Also, I'm not seeing any of these Sauratorian weapons, and now I'm sad. I was told to look at Sauratorian weapons, and there's none. What? That shield looks so ugly. Stick's alright, but I thought that shield is ugly. You mean thin? I don't know what I said, but yes. Fine. Alright, that one goes for more of a beige. I don't like that one. That one's not. Gun rifle. Where does the gun part fit into it? Not that I'm not down for that, but it just... damn. Yeah, it's an incest club, I don't like it. I don't like Insect Clubs until that one thing that I saw. Alright, things are getting a bit much. They're getting a bit much with how much they are just that. Buster gun, yeah, it's slick. That's slick. Giant rifle, I'm okay with that. Had to step away for this time. Okay, anything. Did I miss anything since Ludroth? Not anything worthwhile, no. Nothing worthwhile. There was some awful piece of shit since then, but it's not worth it, so, like, you're fine. Still a fist. Spider doesn't have a fist. Is a sick looking weapon. The weapons look good. The weapons do look good. Where are these Sauratorian weapons I was going to be looking at? None of them are healing. Unless they're in lower rankings. There's nothing that's actually used in Solitaire. Best bow from what I've seen? I don't know. The fucking Vitalis one's pretty good. The Vitalis one's pretty good. There's no weapons I can make with the White Academy weapons. I came into the weapons to look at White Academy weapons, and none of them are even here. Sad. Armor. Show me some good armor. Make up for everything here. The weapons are called Researcher X. They went on the list, really. Where are they? They're not here. You probably won't like my favorite monster and favorite insect either. Are they monsters that focus a lot on sleep and poison? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I'm probably not going to. Again, that's the part I don't like about it. The sleep and the poison and the constant hanging that makes it hard to hit. I mean, how well it performs in Odd Appearance now. Yeah, no, there's nothing here for White Academy. There's nothing here for White Academy. I can't get anything for White Academy. Alright, chest bases. Oh, all the armor for the hiring stuff, of course, yeah. I'm gonna guess most of it looks very similar. It's not worth going through at all. White Academy is lab stuff. Yeah, the Nasilla armor and weapons look great. Actually, they both look good. They both look good. But the monster sucks. The monster sucks, though. Yeah, no, that shit looks good. What does Ketcher stuff look like? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Why? Okay, that I can actually see. That I can actually see working. That makes sense. Oh, goodness. And actually, yeah, no, check out the Ketcher stuff. What is this? Oh, it's Halloween Town. Hey. Hey, we found the Halloween Town stuff. Where the fuck is... What is Ketcher Watcher? It's not anywhere. I don't have Ketcher Watcher yet. White mecha armor stuff from that. It's pretty good. And to play this game when getting craft the researcher weapons. It seems to be not now. That gives you a shield on your arm already. Interesting. Yo, a Celtis tail! Let's go! That's cool! I don't know if Celtis had two tail things, but okay. Let's go. Why is there like nothing that I can make from Ketcher Watcher? Not enough parts, sad because the helmet is so good. Yeah, I can't make anything for anything. Cool. Cool. All the cool stuff that people are telling me about and how sick it is, I can't do any of it. Love it. Awesome. Cool. Great. Yay. Yay. I kind of want to hunt another monster to get this bad taste out of my mouth. What have you got to say for yourself? You managed to find that sorting place with your clothes and all icky and clean to you better than I could have done. Because I either know that you qualified for 8-star quest, can't get enough of the challenger. Some request some Sorotorium and some usual cold pursuit. Give me your bravest something. Cool, let's go. Can you check the map? Are you in this? Is there anything there? I look like an anime villainous? Yeah, no, my fucking Astalos armor is fucking on point. It's so good. There's the map. There's the map. What are we fighting next time? What do we got? Alright. Yeah, Malfestio, awesome monster, Rathian, Shagan Santa, Mushrooms, Volvodon, Nibble, Younger Bruga, Great Thunderbugs, interesting, Beautiful Shells, Lunge, Najarala, Nikezu, Bongonga, Goldenfish, Rathian, and Yo, it's this thing! We saw this thing in the recent Rise thing. Cool, that thing's next. Awesome. Okay, out of all the stuff that I've got here, that's the only one that's a new monster. I should probably know what I need to fight before the next thing, so I can just do that, and then we can and we can unlock new quests and come back into it. Can you check map for a new place in the name of the tickets? Apparently that's where you can get the research weapons. There's no... What? I don't know what you're asking me to do here. The Sorotorium? We're on the Sorotorium. Do I have to talk to the bros? So no gonna let Thunderbugs live in there and great Thunderbugs exist. That's just out of nowhere. Fuck Basarios? Okay, cool. Not redacted, boy. Not yet, okay. Sorotorium apparently has solo stuff that reset to weapons. Now these dudes got anything to say? They're singing me songs. I see you came to us, the briny beast, the lightning cracked, ye gods, our breathing ceased. That's a Legicrus, yeah. You're talking about Legicrus there. Alright, Salient Seas put my life in the hands of whatever oceanic deity happens to be passing by. Fishermen's for the red spear. Okay, Sorotorium be a chip like any other. They're much to learn, come back wiser and stronger. Okay, they're just here. They're just characters from other games, and they're here. They're not finding anything that you want me to talk to. Unless I go into the lab. Back to the lab. Basarios, Nibble, and Rathian. Okay. Okay, Rathian, Nibble, and Basarios. I can try. Hey! We added a globe. We added a map. We added those things on the wall. Oh, it's a different map. Okay, Rathian and Nibble. I'll try and do this before the next stream so we can go straight on to Basarios pronunciations, and then we'll just be able to get new stuff from there. Hey, what's up? Oh no, I think your body is trained, your eyes are bright, you're unpolished, and weapon fighting. You're ready for battle? Apologize, I feel not introduce myself. I'm the elder minister of a city called Dundorma. I've come to pull information from the White County Man. I wish to see the Sorotorium with my own eyes. Cool. That unlocks 3 airship upgrade quests. What, the things that you just mentioned to me? Okay. After that, there's 2 more keys and then urgent. Okay. Okay, yep. Lab expansion. I just need a bunch of points to shove into this and a bunch of burn husks. Okay. This is stuff I'll worry about off camera. The mechanics of going around town and talking to people and doing things is too obtuse in this game for me that I just don't bother with it. Like in Worlds, it's like there's 5 people to talk to in town and they do all stuff for you and it's easily explained. Where in this, there's characters fucking everywhere and I don't understand any of it. Alright, you've added more monster list. There we go. Alright. I feel like I've still not unlocked anything for these weapons. I feel like people don't know what they're talking about in terms of telling me to go look at these weapons. And you're telling me to go do stuff that I can't do. It would seem you're still telling me to go do stuff that I can't do. I spoke to everyone in the Sorotorium and there's nothing here. So, can I make anything for the cat with those tickets? Oh yeah. I can make a Wind Waker. I forgot, yeah, I was doing that off camera. I found a quest that gives you a Wind Waker for the Palico and the hub. Sub Zeno. I apologize, we're very close to the end of the stream right now, so you're not going to be here. So not much is going to be happening. There's nothing. Back from work. There is nothing here but anything to do with these Black Academy tickets that I was told to go check out. Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Whoa, that's spooky. Yep, the crown stuff, the barrel, yep, king stuff. That is adorable little helmet. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's amazing. It's so good. Those tits are covered, just a giant afro. There's nothing. There's nothing. God damn it, 2 breaks now following. Welcome to the Archosaurus squad. As I after you've been here for an entire stream. Yeah, and your still stuff is cool. Apparently it's a research option. Okay. The thing is, for something like this, if you want me to see it, I'm probably going to need more explicit details about how to get to it. If you're just asking me to go talk to everyone while I'm skipping dialogue and trying to work out stuff that I don't understand, I'm not going to get to it. Most likely I need to research stuff yet since crafting them apparently needs a Hyper Hunter 1, which I suspect you don't have. Well, that would require hunting hyper monsters, right? Which I have not yet to get to. So, no, not yet. Actually, I feel like that's what I needed to upgrade this weapon. Yeah, I need that to upgrade this as well. Hey, if you know where to get a Hyper Hunter 1, let me know, and I can upgrade this thing and it'll actually get some good fucking sharpness. If we can do that, I'm okay with that. Where do I get Hyper Hunter 1? Do I? Because I think people are telling me that Hyper monsters are the Frenzy monsters. Well, there's Apex, but they're like the King ones or something like that. Tempered monster. There's some hub, I guess. Wait, I'll check the specifics. Oh, I gotta go to the hub for it? Oh, God. So I did Tempered monsters in multiplayer difficulty. Oh, God, okay. That is going to be a process. That'll certainly be a process. Found it. Sorry, after a monster I haven't even seen yet. It's after a monster I haven't even seen yet, and everyone's telling me to go talk to everyone to unlock it. Ah. They start appearing in the 6-star hub. They don't appear in the village. So 6-star for that. I think I'm at 5 or 4. Fuck. That's gonna take a while. Okay. 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 Is there anything else I can actually do right now that's worth my time? We're really ending this session on a total wet fight of Nasilla and trying to do a bunch of cool stuff here that we couldn't find. Oh yeah. So good. Every Hyper Monster version of ones that will fall in tier 1 will get you them tickets. Okay, so if I just go into the hub and I do stuff until I can get to that, then it's fine. Good job. I know it's like your first AMH game and Nerdcore is often easy for you due to experience. At least you didn't fail for hours like I did. I mean, it carded me once, which is what Baroth did, but it was still an annoying fight that was just, God.